countries here like Sri Lanka, Thailand, African countries, American, European countries. So I got to learn a lot of knowledge and it helped me grow and understand the world better.
Actually, it was really nice. It was a really nice experience, really fruitful. I met wonderful people. I had really big opportunities. So I guess it was really, these 4 years have been amazing.
It was a long journey, but worth it. And I'm excited to finish. I'm excited for the new chapter. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
everyone. In here, I want to say thanks to NUAA for giving us a chance to learn how to make a thesis in academic English writing works. And I want to say thanks to our professor who keep push and support us until we have done it perfectly. Thank you.
Hello, it's great to see you guys here today. Welcome to our greatest award ceremony. In case you don't know me, my name is Shana and I'm from Malaysia. It's been 1 year I study in NUAA. Thanks to all the teachers for always guiding us and helping us. Especially Professor Woolens. He really give us a lot of support.
Hi everyone, I'm Shelly. My university experiences have been amazing. NUA is a warm and welcoming place where I learn and experience so much in such a short period of time. Thank you very much NUA and professors for everything you do for us students.
Hello everyone, I am Fatama Karmiti. Studying aeronautical engineering in Nuaa is a dream come true. So far, it's been a marvelous experience from my perspective. The journey was a little bumpy because the teaching is done online, but the mentors will guide you down an interesting path that I'm sure you'll enjoy. The teachers always contact students who are abroad now to know their learning situation and timely solve our online learning problems. Keeping my fingers crossed until I get a taste of life back on campus. If you want to create a story you'll never forget, then come to Nuaa and begin your adventure. Thank you.
Hello everyone, it was very amazing experience in academic English and I learned so many things from Professor Wallace and had a great experience with my team and member. I'm really thankful to everyone. Thank you.
I learned many skills like teamwork, leadership, and creativity. My speaking skills and presentation skills were also improved. I'm very thankful to our Professor Wallace for teaching us with care and arranging events. I welcome the new student to this outstanding program and wish you have a good time studying at NUA.
Hello, I'm Abdurrahman from Bangladesh, majoring in aeronautical engineering here in NUAA. It's an honor to study at one of the top universities in the world. But owing to global pandemic, teaching is done virtually, which is a whole new experience to me. And so far, it's been a fantastic one here in NUAA. Hopefully, it will be a memorable experience for all of you as well, and wish to see you all back in campus. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Return. I'm from Malaysia, currently a year 2 student, NUAA, major in aeronautical engineering. My experience with NUAA has been a fruitful one. The teachers are helpful, the students are friendly, professors conducted their classes professionally, and always be there to answer our heart-burning questions. Through NUAA, I get to know Professor Wallace and participated in the Global Unit Talks as a speech contestant. Overall, I have learned many new soft skills such as public speaking, articulating my thoughts well. Last but not least, thank you NUAA for their wonderful opportunity to create new experiences.
Hi everyone, my name is Mandakini. I would just like to mention that being able to welcome you all is huge honor on its own. Not too long ago, I stood where you are right now. I was very eager to begin my studies, but at the same time terrified by the uncertainty of what lay ahead of me. But if I can tell you one thing, it would be to embrace each hurdle that comes your way. Keep moving forward. So, if you are going to be scared of proving yourself wrong. I assure you, you are in the right course to set your academic dreams in motion. Thank you everyone, stay safe.
A very good day to Professor Kevin and Professor Lee, our renowned vice deans, Professor Wallace, and live audience in attendance. Welcome to the celebration of our NUAA Academic Writing Awards ceremony of batch 2020. I can already feel the atmosphere here today is unmatched to any I have experienced before. For those of you that are curious as to what we actually did, allow me to briefly explain our journey. At the beginning of our course, we were all divided into 14 groups of 6 people. Thereafter, we decided on a thesis topic that catered to the interests of the group as a whole and worked tirelessly on building our thesis and presentations for the duration for the 16 weeks long. Today, we'll reminisce on our previous semester and acknowledge the incredible work done by each group. Thank you to everyone joining us here today, and to the ones that could not make it, your presence will be missed. My name is Hiba Ayub, and I would like to introduce my co-hostess and beloved friend, Ms. Cheryl Buluchi.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. As our lovely host just mentioned, my name is Cheryl Buluchi, and not only will you have 2 beautiful hosts with you this evening, but you will be treated to the amazing hosting skills of none other than Mr. Ayman. But before that, he will also be giving the opening speech for this event. So may we all please give a warm welcome as I now invite onto the platform the 3rd host of this event and the opening speaker, Mr. Ayman.
Thank you, Cheryl and Hiba. It is truly a delight to be able to host this event with you both. Dear respected jury panelists, Professor Jin Chuan Yuan, Professor Lee Mak, Mr. Kevin, Professor Wallace, and Professor Diana, and my fellow students present here today. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to this monumental award-giving ceremony. We are all here gathered to finally give a well-deserved acknowledgement and appreciation through means of handing awards to the teams in academic writing class, each having different categories and even subcategories so as to cater to their distinctive but yet outstanding degrees of performances that these teams exhibited in the final presentation day. Also, the different award provisions have been made with the intent of providing all the teams with a well-deserved place, since no doubt that this will serve as a source of encouragement to do better for many of the members. And to the new faces in the audience here today, on behalf of the Batch 2020 of NUAA, I would like to extend a warm, heartfelt greetings to all of you. We are glad to have you here, and we are utmost pleased that you have chosen this remarkable institution to spend the next 4 years of your life. I say with great assurances that the decision that led you here is the decision that you will be thankful for towards the end of your final year. The name of this institution, as your alma mater, will speak volumes about your capacity to be of great value. Now, many of you might still be wondering what gives this institution so much weight and prestige to the extent that it will propel you to be an out-of-the-crowd student. Well, to give you a clear idea, I assume you all have heard about the recent Martian rover sent by China to explore the Martian surface, right? Well, even I was personally surprised, but yet I was full of pride when I heard that NUAA was tasked to undertake the research and development of the Mars Emergency Beacon device for this mission. This made NUAA the only domestic university undertaking the development of Mars rover payloads, and it is the only single machine load borne by colleges and universities in China. Another noteworthy contribution of this institution is the chief commander and the chief designer consultant of the Martian mission is the Dean of the College of Aeronautics, NUAA Professor E.P. Jian. And the chief designer of the rover was an alumnus to the university, Sun Jae-ju of batch 1988. Did you also know that the NUAA also contributed to the Tiangong Space Station program? It primarily contributed to conducting research on the general health and safety for the astronauts' mission in space. These are just the tip of the iceberg, and I could go on listing further milestones achieved by this institution, but this would take up a lot of the time from the ceremony. Another thing I found noting is NUAA is not under the supervision of the Ministry of Education. Rather, it is among the only 3 public universities in China subordinated to the Ministry of Industry and Information Technology of the People's Republic of China. This basically means that the scientific and engineering research of NUAA are of great value to the government. So if you're looking to build a solid foundation for your career, you couldn't be at a better place. And it is our hope that your experience here will be of great memories for you to cherish for a lifetime. And we as seniors are always here to guide you and aid you in your needs to enable you to have a better experience here. Now, before we proceed to the ceremony, I would like to add that afterwards, Professor Wallace will conduct his international lecture series on the topic of time management techniques to be successful in university study life. The series is conducted on a monthly basis, and your participation in it and your eagerness to learn will get you awarded a distinguished certificate by the professor. As students, we are all quite aware of the added benefits and advantages we gain from collecting certificates that speaks on behalf of our capabilities and help reinforce our credibility on our resume. So, my fellow students, this is one such opportunity. Now, without further ado, let the event commence, and I would like to invite the next host, Ms. Hiba.
Thank you, Ayman. Now, my fellow students, join me in welcoming our Dean of College of International Education to the stage, Professor Jin Chuan-Yuan. Professor, you might take the stage.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, Professor.
Yeah, okay. Good afternoon, Professor Wallace, dear students. I'm very glad today to see you here, although most of you still cannot come to China so far. I'm sure we will meet in person very soon. I'm very happy that you all are studying well, even in the challenging times of the pandemic in the last more than 1 year. I congratulate all the award winners today as I witnessed your hard work and the practical learning. Today, we have gathered together here, not just to celebrate the achievements of our students, but also to give due regard to our values and morals, which these winners exemplify, like discipline, compassion, and zeal for learning. College of International Education, NUAA, truly believes that good education plays a crucial role in building a rich future for our students. Therefore, we are committed to providing an atmosphere to our students where you can imbibe thinking out of the box and learn new things every day. Our students have not only excelled in academics, but also very good at extracurricular activities like public speaking, organizing events, making professional academic presentations, which left me a very, very good impression last time, and many other soft skills. You have not only made us proud, but also brought accolades to our college. Batch 2020 students are role models for batch 2021. And I wish all of you a successful award ceremony and inauguration of International Lecture Series 2021. Succeeding in life is as simple as being a good student. All you have to do is to pay attention, work hard, and give it the best shot. Happy learning and good luck to you all, my dear students. Hope to meet you in person in the future, in the near future. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Jin. We hope to meet you very soon. Thank you for the enlightening speech for the students here. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome as I now call upon our next guest, Mr. Chang Fang, who is the Vice Dean for Student Affairs within the College of International Education. Mr. Chang Fang, you may now take the stage.
Thank you, host. You hear me?
Yes.
Thank you. Dear Dean, Professor Jin, and Vice Dean, Professor Lee, dear Professor Wallace, dear students, good afternoon. This is Kevin. I'm really delighted and honored to be invited to join today's event. I'm happy to see that our students have achieved a lot in Professor Wallace's class. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, as Professor Jin just now mentioned, we know that you have been conquering difficulties in learning, but I know you worked very hard and you cooperated with the university and the college in a very good way. Thank you. I'd like to say thank you for your hard work, thank you for your understanding, and thank you for your cooperation. Professor Wallace is a very experienced teacher who has been working with NUAA for almost 20 years. He's a dedicated person, always thinking of how to teach in a better way. I believe you love him, you love his course, and his speech as well. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining us today, and hope to see you soon on NUAA campuses. Thanks.
Thank you, Professor Cheng Fan, for your thoughtful speech. And now I would like to invite our Honorable Vice Dean of Academics and College of International Education, Professor Lee Mak, to the stage. Professor Lee Mak, you may take the stage.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hi, guys. Can
Yes,
you hear
Professor.
Me?
Yes, Professor.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Dear Professor Wallace and Vice Dean Chen Feng, and good afternoon or good evening to everyone. Okay. So today is a very happy moment, right? We gathered together to not only to celebrate the ceremony of the course of last semester, but also a new start of our theory lectures of this semester. Okay. So remember, at this moment, I think of a very famous Chinese old saying, which is a well begun is a half success. Okay, in Chinese is 好的开始是 begin. Good begin is very important. Is very important to everyone. Okay, so since this is a new start of the semester, our students will continue their online study in this semester. Okay, so my duty is to help you to finish the study. Okay, with academic affairs. So we're trying to improve the online teaching qualities. So please regard it as the lecture series lectures as an innovation, as a part of our innovation to improve the online teaching qualities and the online learning experiences of our students. Okay, so when you have any good suggestions or any feedbacks, please let us know, and we can work together to solve any problem in the future study, in your future studies. Okay, so please enjoy those today's lectures delivered by Professor Wallace. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Lee, for your remarkable speech. It is with a great pleasure that I welcome our beloved and passionate coordinator, Ms. Yan, the pillar of our strength and the reason behind many of the successes we are gathered here to commemorate. Ms. Yan, let me just be the first to say that it is an honor to be one of your students. I admire your leadership and attribute many of my success to you. Ms. Yan, the floor is yours. Ms. Yan, you're muted.
It's okay now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. First, I want to give my thanks to Professor Wallace for the invitation. Okay, guys, good evening, distinguished deans, Professor Wallace. Hello, dear students. It's a great honor to attend this award ceremony. Actually, I'm so excited to meet with our students online every time. Being a coordinator, I feel so proud. The first academic year in NUAA has passed, and we have seen every one of our students big progress on study, especially after learning the course academic writing with Professor Wallens. All of our students have improved yourselves a lot. Tonight is an exciting moment. On this important occasion, we will witness our students' achievements. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Hope all of our students will enjoy tonight's ceremony. Okay, thank you, guys.
Thank you, Miss Yan. The next speaker that I am about to introduce, I am sure you have all heard of him and you are familiar with him. For those who aren't all too familiar with him, all I can say is just get ready to be pushed, molded, and guided into the best version of yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please give a massive warm welcome to the president of the Silk Road University's Consortium and foreign expert, Professor Wallace. Professor Wallace, the stage is now yours.
Thank you so much. It is my honor. Dear Honorable Dean, the Vice Deans, distinguished professors, lovely coordinators, and students of CIE, and very special welcome to Batch 2021 students to this prestigious award ceremony and inauguration of the NUA International Lecture Series 2021 of CIE. Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to all who assembled here today from various parts of the world. Today, I feel very privileged and honored to stand in front of you and acknowledge the achievements of our brilliant students who have made the NUA and their parents proud at the same time. This academic writing competition 2021 was held to recognize the young talent who have made an immense contribution to their learning curve. Their brilliant students exhibit such qualities that will help them to achieve their goals and bring success in future learning in university and professional life. Today, we have gathered here not just to celebrate the achievement of our students, but also to validate all the effort which they have done. And whatever they have done is marvelous. Today, we are going to have a very good event and we are going to make a very good presentation which is coming up. I'm a strong believer that excellence is what drives the world. I'm proud to say that our students have excelled in spite of the challenges, not because they are given everything they want. They have excelled because they come from ordinary and extraordinary adverse condition, but their determination has overcome the obstacles. They have excelled because they have put their talent to good use. They have mastered the subject matter. Awards are a way to encourage good behavior and teach competitive spirit. This is the reason why CIE organizes award ceremonies and give prizes every year to encourage its students. So we are here today. We give away the awards in many categories. The award and prizes to be distributed virtually today are to be recognized our students' extra talent and other academics ability and motivate them to shine in their respective fields. NUA has always provided its students with healthy and fairly competitive environment to help them grow in every sphere of activities. It can be academics, sports, or any extracurricular roles. Even though you are not on campus due to pandemic, but it does not stop us in carrying out our efforts to continue to engage you, regenerate you, and create a good learning environment and prepare you to have active learning opportunities and provide various platforms for you to participate. NUA believes that learning is not complete until it's presented well. Soft skills, public speaking, and mind training are a must to make you movers and shakers and future successful NUA alumni. NUA provides equal opportunities to all students to realize their true potential and get ready to face the outer world once they complete their university studies. And I'm much pleased to see our dear students performing, and excelling in their respective area of interest already. Also, I would like to address those students who have not won any prizes and award yet from NUA. Please get ready and participate and work and grab opportunities coming your way to prove your mettle. And I look forward to seeing you in the subsequent award ceremonies. Today, there is also an inauguration of the NUA International Lecture Series 2021. And after this, there is an award ceremony. There will be a lecture on the topic, time management, techniques to be successful in university study life. And this semester, we'll have another 3 international lecture series every month, third week of the month, Thursday at 6 p.m. And the topic is how to study in cross-culture environment in NUA, how to be a successful entrepreneur, how to prepare yourself in new normal life for the online internships and job interviews. I request all students of CIE should attend it to enrich your knowledge and get additional scores, credits, including certificates to build up your resume. At last, I wish to say that I'm extremely pleased to announce that the contribution of each one present here has borne fruits. At this moment, I also wish to say a famous quote. It's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get up. So I think you all have been coming together, adding more grace to this ceremony. Now I request the host of the ceremony to start the proceeding of the award ceremony. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Wallace, for your much inspiring speech. And thank you once again for enlightening us and imparting your wealth of knowledge upon us. My fellow students, spectating this event up until now, therefore, it is quite evident that the pool of the award recipients present here today comes from all corners of the globe, and the community here is diverse, inclusive, and vibrant. So it is only natural that we reserve a special placement of awards for a unique group of international students who have undertaken a semester here at NUAA and decided to study alongside with us. Therefore, we give you the Best International Participation Award, exclusively purposed for this wonderful group of exchange students coming from a separate foreign institution. This award is made to acknowledge the months of hard work which they put into their group theses, and it will be presented to Group AC5. And on behalf of their group, it will be received by their group representative, Amy. Amy, you may have the stage.
Thank you, Ayman. Respect Chairperson, the Chief Guest, our special guest, and my dear friend. Hello, everyone. My name is Army Ibrahim. I'm major in aeronautical engineering, and I'm from Thailand. Today, I'm speaking on behalf of AC5 Group. First of all, I want to thank Professor Wallace for this award. It's my pleasure to receive the Best International Participation Award. It's such a wonderful experience that I can study an academic discourse with Professor Wallace. I can say that Professor Wallace gave me a lot of opportunity to improve my English, since English is my third language. At first, I was shy and not confident to speak English in public. And after I took this course, my world is changed. I feel more confident to do English public speaking. Moreover, I want to thank my team members who give a lot of contribution and were always there for me. And that's why we received this award. You guys deserve it. Thank you.
A big congratulations to Group 5 on receiving the Best International Participation Award. Regardless of the language barriers and time differences, you were able to work together as a group to succeed. So hats off to you and your group's outstanding efforts. The next set of awards that will be awarded are the Best Efforts Awards. The Best Efforts Awards will be awarded to 2 teams as a recognition to the continued efforts that they gave despite the difficulties. It gives me great joy to announce that the runner-up for the Best Efforts Award goes to Group 14. May we all please give a massive round of applause and welcome onto the stage the group leader for AC14, Mahi. Mahi, the stage is now yours.
Mahi, your mic is muted.
Oh, extremely sorry for the inconvenience. Hello, everyone. Thank you for giving me the floor to speak. Words cannot describe how honored I feel to be able to receive this award. Surely there has been a lot of challenges that me and my team had to face to be able to reach this point, but I am immensely glad and happy to be able to say that we overcame the challenges, and I am forever grateful for them to be able to stick with me through thick and thin. Last but not the least, I will be always grateful to Professor Wallace for doing everything in his power to make sure we learn and grow as students. Thank you once again, everyone, and good luck with your future endeavors.
Congratulations, AT14. You guys did a wonderful job. Your group truly deserved this award. As I remember, you all stuck to your respective deadlines and worked diligently throughout your project. Now, I would like to present the next award, which happens to be the Best Effort Award. Brace yourselves, because this award goes to none other than AC13. My high congratulations on receiving this prestigious prize. I'd like to invite the group leader of AC13 to say a few words.
Hello everyone. I am so happy that I have this floor to speak. My name is Nada, studying aeronautical engineering, team leader of AC13. I am so grateful that I have the chance to participate in this ceremony. I learned a lot of things from this subject. Being leader, it wasn't so easy for me, but I felt that I did a big progress. I would like to say thank you for the university, for Professor Wallace, and for all my colleagues. For giving us this chance to study this course. I would like to say also thank you for my coordinator and everyone who put effort on these subjects. Thank you so much for your support, and I am so excited to take my certificate. Thank you.
Thank you, Group AC13, and congratulations to the group leader of AC13. You might all be familiar with the saying of Albert Einstein on the view that it is unfair to judge a fish based on his ability to climb a tree. So my purpose behind stating this reference is to say that we as individuals are not always made to excel at one task only. And each of us may be capable of producing value in a certain way that others aren't able to. But we oftentimes still get judged for our inability to perform a specific given task that we may not always have interest in. As surprising as it may sound, but during your time in academic writing class, you will notice that the skills which you excel at in areas unrelated to academics in general will all play a crucial role during times of your presentation. Some of us here never knew that our photography and video editing skills would play a pivotal role in our group tasks. So basically, here you will be getting your much-deserved appreciation for your unorthodox skills. And also, we all have our own pace of undertaking certain tasks. But what is compulsory is that we get things done before the last minute and come up with something worth showing for. The two groups, AC13 and 14, faced various hurdles that has sometimes made it difficult for them to even function as a group. But despite all obstacles, they persevered and they came back at the end with something of good substance. And that persistent effort deserves its own specific award. So congratulations to those two teams. Now, I would like to hand over to my fellow co-host, Cheryl.
Thank you, Ayman, and congratulations once again, Mahi and Nada, for your continued determination and commitment. I have no doubt that both leaders have stepped above and beyond their comfort zones during the course. So the next list of awards that will be presented will be awarded to 5 teams that placed as runner-ups. Each of the teams that will be receiving their awards have done an exceptional job in their thesis presentation and therefore have earned their place as runner-ups. Without any more delays, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in 5th place for the runner-up awards, please give a round of applause to Team 12. Well done, and I welcome onto the stage Deputy Leader Abda as he steps forward to receive his group's award on behalf of his team. Abda, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Cheryl. On behalf of Team AC12, I'm Abdurrahman receiving this award. This honor and chance means a lot to me. Taking this academic English writing course was a marvelous experience. Even though I have faced a lot of obstacles, I have learned how to overcome them. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to my teammates for cooperating and sticking by my side through thick and thin. I will also like to appreciate the university management for endorsing this award ceremony. And last but not the least, I would like to express my gratitude to Professor Wallace for pushing me towards the goal of this course. Thank you.
Whoa, what an accomplishment. Congratulations to AC12 on receiving this award. I'm sure you are pleased and feeling proud of your collective accomplishments. No one deserves this award more than you. You are a good example to the rest of us who sometimes struggle to overcome academic challenges. Now, the next award goes to a team that refuses to present anything that they were not proud of. A team that clearly put in a lot of efforts into their final presentation. It was amazing to see your group manage a million things in a short time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to the winner of the 4th runner-up award, Team AC3. Congratulations.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ahmed. I'm studying aeronautical engineering. I'm from Tanzania, and I will be team leader of AC3. Actually, I don't have much to say, but first I would like to thank my team members for their active and hardworking participation in the latest thesis project we had. I thank you all for being patient and focused on our goals. I was so glad to have you, and we did it. Secondly, on behalf of my team members, I would like to give big thanks and appreciation to Professor Wallace for his support and time. Actually, without his support, this project could not have gone through that extra mile. So he was not only professor to us, he was more than that, in fact. I gained more experiences from him on how to become a good and active leader and how to control a team and time. Thank you for that. Lastly, I don't want to forget all of my fellow classmates. Indeed, we learned many things from each other. So without the support we had, we could not have this day. So thank you again. Thank you so much.
Congratulations again, Team AC3, and congratulations, Ahmed. We are all glad that you and your team came through certain struggles faced by your group and successfully delivered a noteworthy outcome. Now, for the 3rd runner-up award, it will be received by a leader whose group has successfully and persistently delivered consistent outcomes in each presentation classes, and they always came up with contents of good substance. My fellow students and respected professors, please join me in welcoming the award recipient for the 3rd runner-up place, Group AC1, and give a warm welcome to their group leader, Salim, who will receive the award on behalf of his team.
Thank you, Eamon. Hi everyone, respected dean and vice deans and our honorable Professor Wallace. On behalf of AC1, I welcome and thank you all for being here. Unfortunately, due to the pandemic, we are still continuing our education through online sources. Well, a wise man once said, there are no good and bad experiences, just things to learn. I thank Professor Wallace for his teaching spirit. We came to learn many things from him. One of the reasons is why we are here. Writing a thesis is a very tough and spectacular job. To be honest, at the beginning it was very tough and boring. I think this always happens when you start a new thing. As you know, when you become aware of the necessity of something, you would definitely get interested. Many of my batchmates got prizes for their wonderful projects. Congratulations guys, keep it up. I just want to say it wasn't a competition for me, rather a learning opportunity. Learning many things from thesis to leadership skills and much more. It's what matters to me. As an Italian artist, Michelangelo said in his last days, I'm still learning. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
And very well done to you, Salim, and your team for placing as the 3rd runner-up. I know it was a challenge and a test to your leadership skills, but you managed beautifully and you brought your team this far. So once again, a massive congratulations to your team. When I made the decision to apply to NUAA for my studies, I never expected to have made so many international friends. Only through NUAA's live classes and course group chats in WeChat was I given such an amazing opportunity. To the new batch of 2021, I hope that you're excited to meet and make new friends as you start your online education with NUAA. And now, without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the one and only Mr. Ayman, who will be receiving the second runner-up award for his group. Mr. Ayman, a massive congratulations to you, and the floor is now yours.
Thank you, Cheryl. First and foremost, I would like to thank NUAA and all the distinguished professors present here today for providing us with the appropriate platform where we were able to exhibit the unrealized talents that we had. I would then like to extend my heartfelt gratitude towards all of my group members who I'm proud to have worked with. They have always pushed through along with me when being faced with substantial obstacles. They persevered regardless of how difficult the task may be and always came into assisting me in completing them. We had some hurdles, but at the end we came through it. I would then like to go forward to express my utmost gratitude to Professor Wallace for always assisting us during our difficult times and always putting faith in our capabilities despite the many setbacks we had. We were on uncharted waters in the beginning, but thanks to your careful guidance along the way, that enabled us to steer towards a more desirable goal. And I also want to congratulate all the other groups for their marvelous performances and for motivating us to do better and challenging us in ways we personally haven't faced before. I am grateful towards all the individuals that collectively make up this NUAA family. And from the bottom of my heart, I wish all of you, my fellow students, good fortune for your future endeavors. You guys all deserve the awards for the determination you have displayed. Thank you.
Congratulations, Ayman and your team on being awarded the second runner-up award. This leaves no doubt in my mind that your group has the best, most exciting prospects in our batch. Your award reflects the endless hour you and your team spent constructing your thesis. On behalf of all the teams, I wish you unlimited success in the future. But before presenting the next award, I would like to ask the team leader of AC2 a question that I think we are all eager to know. What is the biggest challenge that you guys faced while working on the thesis and presentation?
Thank you, Hiba, for your thoughtful question. Well, to be honest, there wasn't just one challenge. There was a number of challenges. And honestly speaking, we did face a few hurdles at the beginning relating to us being unable to sync our collective work. We had to set up a number of meetings to address that issue. And hopefully, eventually we came through it. And later on, we did also face issues with meeting certain deadlines where Professor Wallace was at times very lenient towards us and made a few exceptions. All in all, as difficult as those months were, we came together and were able to produce a worthwhile outcome. Thank you for your question, Hiba.
Thank you, Ayman. That was a very sound response. We really admire your dedication. No wonder your group maintained such a high level all throughout the course. Now, to honor the next team, not only for having a remarkable performance, but for their efforts in energizing the other teams and giving much needed inspiration on how to overcome setbacks that I'm sure we all encountered at some point. You are a great example for all the other groups, and I personally enjoyed watching how this team represented their research onto their final presentation. So now, let me call upon the winner of the first runner-up award, AC8. Congratulations.
Dear Professor Wallace, special guests, and my friends, hi, I am Naturish on behalf of AC8 team. Firstly, it is an honor for my team to receive the first runner-up award. I'd like to thank the university for this award and the opportunity to show our potential, and thank Professor Wallace for the guidance throughout the project. For this academic English project, we were able to show our skills in researching, writing, and presenting. Me and my members really put efforts into it, even though we were struggling at first, but we did not give up. We got inspiration from other teams and suggestions from Professor that made us not stop improving our work. Also, I'd like to thank all my team members who always give their best and show the great output. I'm glad to work with them. And lastly, this award means so much to my team as it is the great first step to take for the college life. We are so proud of it, and thank you so much.
Well done, Team AC. Well done, Team AC8. You have made all of us proud knowing the struggles that you guys went through. My fellow students, what you have witnessed thus far are the awards, runners-up awards, specified towards groups whose performances were sufficiently noteworthy. Now we shall be moving to the next batch of awards. This batch of awards shall each have their distinctive categories, each specific to the unique capabilities shown by the top 6 groups.
Yes, and landing in 6th place overall and receiving the award for NUAA Best Organization Award, we have AC7. This category award is awarded to give recognition to the team that was able to efficiently plan and organize themselves as they successfully completed their tasks as a team. So may we all please give a massive round of applause to Yu Chen as he comes forward to accept the NUAA Best Organization Award on behalf of his team. To Yu Chen and your team, it was really amazing trying to constantly outdo each other.
Thank you very much, Cheryl. First and foremost, I would like to send my warm greetings to everyone here, especially to Dean, Vice Dean, President and Vice President of Global Unit Talks, our lovely coordinator, Ms. Yen, and all my fellow course-mates. I hope everyone is doing well and staying safe during this pandemic. Also, I give my sincere thanks to all communities for setting up and organizing this NUAA award ceremony. My team and I are extremely honored and grateful to be here receiving the Best Organization Award. On behalf of AC07, we extend our sincere thanks to Professor Wallace for his constant guidance and valuable mentorship, who imparts knowledge and wisdom into us. Our gratitude towards your teaching is as wide as an ocean. To my fellow team members, I shout out to you all, Shana, Wensen, Qzek, Said, and Poom, for being the best I could ask for. Without every single one of your selfless contribution, we will not make it to the top. I admit there are times where challenges and setbacks has blocked our path of success, caused us many sleepless nights to get things done, and nearly even got us giving up in the process. But what I admire every single one of you is that your work ethics, teamwork spirit, and undying spark of flames within you, which motivated me to be a better leader. Last but not least, I also want to congratulate all other team members who have won their respective awards. Thank you, God bless, and love you all.
Let's once more give a warm hand to the team leader of AC7, as well as his awesome members, for their meticulous and exceptional work. Your superpower as a team is not limited to finishing every project on time, but rather making us realize that every day can be an enjoyable one, filled with energy and optimism. In real life, you have really a positive attitude, and it's really worth the praise. We appreciate your dedication and the long hours of devotion to your thesis, not to mention the tremendous contribution you have made to make the competition more exciting. Who can forget the healthy competition you brought to AC6 team like leader Cheryl during the early stage of our semester? Now, I just have a question for you. What is the most memorable moment or experience that you shared with your group?
I guess the most memorable moment is we have to do recordings for our final thesis presentation. And I think there was one time we woke up very early in the morning, like 9, 10 a.m. And all of us were like the Walking Dead zombies, and we have to record 3 times in one go, which is totally exhausting. But the interesting part is this. Once we have finished recording of our presentation, words can't adequately express how we felt, how satisfied we felt at the end. There was a saying, tough times create wonderful memories together. And I felt that literally. Thank you.
Thank you, Yu Chen. There's no doubt that the reason you guys excelled was because of your sheer passion towards making something everyone could look back on it with a sense of pride. Moving on, the next team placed 5th overall thanks to their innovative minds and are thus being honored with the NUAA's Most Creative Award. I really admire seeing this group pushing the boundaries of their creativity. The winner of the 5th place category, NUAA's Most Creative, AC11. Congratulations. I'd like to invite Hassan to say a few words.
Thank you, Hiba. And I would like to thank everyone for providing me with this opportunity. And thank you, Professor Wallace, for leading me to such a position where I'm able to get this group for my award. This award is not for me, it's for my group. Without my group, I wouldn't have been able to get this award. Sharif, Mawa, Patrick, and Venaria, all of these, they played a crucial role. They each had their role to play, but I felt like I was just there. Because of them, I was able to reach where I am now. Coming together was just the beginning. Keeping together was the process, but working together was success for us. Because even having such obstacles, the time differences, facing the deadlines, having other subjects as well, it was there was a lot of pressure, but in the end, we were all successful thanks to the team effort. And thanks you to all the leaders through which I gained a lot of experience and knowledge. Through them, there was a competition, yes, definitely, but it was done all in harmony and peace. Thank you, Professor Wallace, once again. Special thanks to you. Because of you, I'm able to speak here today, and I was able to present. Thanks to NUAA for providing me with this opportunity to study this subject. And thank you, lovely host, for calling me on stage.
Hats off to you, Hassan, and your group. The next team that will be announced will be receiving the NUAA Most Popular Award and have placed 4th overall. This is awarded to the team that got the highest votes during the thesis presentations for batch 2020. So out of every one of us that presented on that day, they were the team that rated the most votes amongst the audience that were present on that day. Please give a massive congratulations to the team that came in 4th place and is receiving the Most Popular Award, AC4. Outstanding effort, and Hasibul, the floor is now yours to accept this award.
Thank you, Cheryl. Greetings. I am Mohammad Hasibul Hussain from Bangladesh, majoring in mechanical engineering. It is a huge honor for me to receive the Most Popular Award, getting the highest excellence rating in the competition. I learned many things from the academic English course. I feared to speak in front of many people, but this course helped me to overcome my fear. I became a better speaker and also a better leader. To the newcomers present in the meeting, I would like to advise you to try to be a good presenter and also a good speaker. Otherwise, all your creativity might go in vain. And I assure you, this course will surely help you. I would like to extend a warm welcome to every person present over here. I wish everyone will have a great journey studying in NUAA. Lastly, I would like to thank Professor Wallace for guiding us and teaching us with such care and affection, and help me overcome my fears by arranging such amazing programs and also awarding us. I would also like to thank my teammates for their constant support. That's all from me. Thank you, everyone.
A job well done indeed, Hasibul, and a job well done to your team AC4. We are glad to see your group getting the acknowledgements it deserves. We all have seen our seniors at some point having to undertake various group tasks related to presentations for their university work. We might have thought back then that someday it will be us in their place, managing group meetings up front, having late night stays, discussing group works, etc. But what we never saw coming is a world where communication was narrowed down to online classes and Zoom meetings only. And one could argue that managing group tasks as students through these new means has its own specific difficulties not faced by the generations preceding us. That makes us one of the first batch of students having to deal with this, and also the first to overcome it and produce constructive outcomes. Each of the groups here are a living proof that persistence and determination will have you overcome even the obstacles faced by only a few before. One such group among us that has performed phenomenally despite the hurdles and came up with one of the best presentations out there is Group AC6. And the award reserved to acknowledge their effort is the NUAA Best Team Award. Their hardworking and persistent leader, Cheryl, who, with her never giving up attitude, always came back stronger despite the tight competition with Group AC7, and has consistently set the bar higher for the other teams to aim for. Cheryl now will receive this award on behalf of her team and say a few words of her own. Miss Cheryl, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Ayman. First and foremost, I would like to thank God for his never-ending grace, mercy, and strength, not only for this course, but for the first year of my degree. Being able to still continue my education regardless of the pandemic has been an amazing opportunity. Therefore, on behalf of my team, I'd like to extend my thanks to every person within the university, along with all the coordinators that worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make this possible for us. To be presented with the Best Group Award, to me as a team leader is an absolute honor. Leading a group is no easy task, and I have to give credit and thanks to each of my amazing members that stood by me as we overcame each of the challenges together. Faraja, who was my deputy leader, as well as the second leader within my team, she always stood by me and openly shared her views and worked tirelessly to get us through this. Mipi, Ingem, Kamal, and Jalil, these guys put their best foot down and their best efforts into the project, and I would not be here accepting this award if it weren't for each of their hard work. The greatest reward for me is receiving this award, as well as building a strong friendship with 5 people that I have yet to meet. Next, I would like to thank brilliant and truly outstanding Professor Wallace. Thank you for your words of encouragement, your leadership, and your vision that steered us from day one. Thank you for pushing us to be the best version of ourselves. To all the group leaders that received their awards and those yet to receive, I really thought I was gonna relax in this course. You guys kept me on my toes with your creativity, determination, and effort. And I'd do a presentation and think, yeah, I nailed that presentation. And then the next group would come up and they would have SMART goals, and that would completely knock me off my feet. You guys brought out the best version in me, and I thank you all for that. Thank you for the words of encouragement and pushing me out and beyond my comfort zone. Shout out to the person that discovered coffee. Your discovery has helped me through countless all-nighters. To my outstandingly supportive family, I definitely would not have made it through without your presence. And thank you for not finishing the coffee. My leadership skills, methods, ideas, and all those came from both my parents. I thank them for always believing in me, regardless of my crazy ideas. Thank you for always believing in me and putting up with me since the day that I was born. A massive congratulations to all the leaders, and my best of wishes to the new 2021 batch of students.
Congratulations and bravo, AC6. I'm so pleased to see you accomplishing great things, Cheryl. You cope with stress so well, and thanks to you, you helped us keeping our work in perspective. You think about things in such a creative way, and that encourages most team leaders to tackle problem solving in a new light. I personally really admired your work ethic. Aside from that, your flexibility and time management in your work is something that should not go unnoticed. Keep up the great work. I'm really proud of you. But just as I have asked some of the other team leaders, I have a question lined up for you. What are some tips that you can give to some of the new batch of students amidst the audience today?
Oh, thank you, Heba, for asking me questions. Well, as a leader, the 3 tips that I can give, the first is communication, right? So if you would like to be a leader, the first thing that I would suggest is communication. Making sure that you establish a connection and you have proper communication with your members is what's going to really take you through the long run and through everything, and will help you to succeed. The second thing that I would like to give are tips on deadlines. Setting deadlines really pushes your members, because you will slack off sometimes, but if you have deadlines, you have a target that you have to meet, and you have a specific time that you need to complete it. The next tip that I would give is be the example. Don't just say things. You have to practice what you preach. If you say to do something, you must make sure that you take the lead and do it, so then your members can be inspired by what you do and they will follow through. And those are the 3 tips that I can give. Thank you, Hiba.
Thank you, Cheryl, for those amazing tips. And now for the moment that we all have been waiting for, it's time to announce the NUAA Best Content Award. Actually, the team receiving this award was no surprise to me. This team is best known for being very professional, and it is amazing to see how well they did their work despite being under constant pressure. There are many things that I and other teams learned from you guys. Frankly speaking, I am a little jealous of your work. That is just how amazing I found your project. To the team leader of AC9, Kawe, I'd like to thank you on behalf of all the other teams for being such a generous and influential team leader that inspired us through this team and never say no to your responsibilities. I think many people have said this to you before, but you really are great with communication, and I think that is perhaps like the biggest factor that contributed to the success of your group. You leave absolutely no room for error. You're a very calculated and a creative person. This is so much that we can learn from you, and you inspired us in more ways than one. Now, without any further ado, let me present the NUAA Best Content Award to AC9. Congratulations on your well-deserved success. You guys did it. We're so proud of you.
Thank you very much, Hiba, for that welcome reception. Greetings to our reputable Dean, Vice Deans, as well as Professor Wallace and Miss Yan, audience members in attendance today, and our lovely panel of hosts navigating through this ceremony. My name is Kauri, and I am the group leader of AC9. On behalf of my team, I'm honored here to be accepting the award for Best Content. If we go all the way back to when we first formed our groups for this project, I definitely assure you everyone was filled with dread concerning how we would go about completing this thesis. Working online on an academic piece with students from 6 different backgrounds was a challenge on its own. But with the careful guidance of Professor Wallace and the diligent nature of each of my team members, we managed to produce something we were immensely proud of. I just want to convey my thanks to each individual member in my group for cooperating with me and giving me the confidence and motivation. I also want to use this opportunity to thank all the other group leaders for being such great examples, especially Ayman, Yuchen, Cheryl, Hiba, Hassan, and Hasibu. I really learned a lot from the way you were all able to carry out your duties. To Professor Wallace, I once again thank you for molding me into a capable leader. I thoroughly enjoyed the journey that led to our final presentation. And on behalf of my group, we are thankful for this award. Congratulations to all the other groups receiving awards today. Thank you.
Well done, Kari. I truly am so proud of you and your team. Even though you have broken your arm, you still persevered against all odds and you attended the class. Your perseverance, along with each of your members' hard work, is what brought your team to place in second and receiving the award for NUAA Best Content Award. And now, for the very moment that you all have been waiting for, coming in first place and raking the NUAA Best Presenter Award, we have none other than AC10. May we all please give a massive, massive, massive round of applause to Miss Hiba, who is the leader for AC10 and who will be receiving this award on behalf of her team. Hiba, the stage is now yours.
Thank you, Cheryl. My warm greetings to all. I hope everyone is keeping well during this period. I might fall short of words expressing my emotions and my utmost gratitude for the opportunity that I and my team had in our previous academic writing semester, winning NUAA Best Presenter. Firstly, I'd like to extend my sincere thanks to Professor Wallace, who induced us a hard-working ethic into us as AC10. Because of Professor, we were able to muster up the confidence to be able to enforce our duties and responsibilities. Now, I'd like to give a special shout out to my incredible group that I'm now proud to call my family. I thank them all for entrusting me to lead them until the very end. As everyone knows, a team is like a tool set. No one tool can do all the tasks, but a collection of different tools can do just about anything. Aside from their diligent mannerisms, working with Mandakini, Domenico, and David taught me many lessons actually about being an effective leader that I would carry forward with me in every avenue of my life. It was an immense honor working with these charismatic souls, and we are all very proud of what we were able to achieve today. Once more, on behalf of AC10, we thank our beloved Professor Wallace for his words of wisdom that irradiated a source of energy within us. We will remain forever grateful to you, and we thank you for being with us today. And to anyone out there who wonders if they can do this too, I hope to show you that you can. Lastly, congratulations to all the other teams that will be accepting their respective awards. You guys all deserve it. Thank you.
Bravo, Hiba. You and your team, your unparalleled leadership and the arduous hard work of your group has earned you the top position in this award ceremony. I couldn't think of a better team more deserving for the Best Presenter Award than AC10. I like the exact words to describe the exceptional presentation that you and your teams delivered on the final day, because as a reference to your thesis topic, you guys took us beyond the moon. What you guys did at the end made us all undoubtedly certain that the first place has already been reserved. We noticed the love and appreciation and the warm bonding shared by you and your group members, and perhaps that factor has something to do with what you guys did. And I'm sure everyone wants to know, Ms. Hiba, what is your group secret behind delivering such a phenomenal work, and what would you advise to others who want to excel similarly like you guys did?
Thank you, Ayman, for this question. I guess the secret maybe would be the good eternal communication, since it is one of the basic rules of a teamwork, and it is important that everyone knows what the others are working on. And it actually makes it easier to help and solve problems or know who to ask for help when you need it. It is also important actually to listen to others and not be judgmental. Everyone works and thinks differently, even if the team uses common tools and references. Actually, by knowing how to listen, it is possible to learn from others and to find together the best solution to set a goal. So we should not focus only on how we would have done such a thing, and take into consideration all the ideas, even sometimes the craziest. Each member of a team should know their role and what they can contribute. The objectives to be achieved must therefore be clear and precisely defined, and must of course be achievable. They must also add value to the project, and team members must be able to realize that their work is essential, and that the time they devoted is so useful. So I think those are one of the secrets that maybe help us to succeed as AC10. Thank you.
Very well said, Ms. Hiba. Thank you for your thoughtful answer, and congratulations again to you and your team. I feel very certain when I say that the work ethic that you and your guys have shown will take you to higher places of great esteem and prestige. These category awards are specifically purposed to acknowledge the unique attributes that made each of these 6 groups outstanding in their own areas. Each member of these groups went out of their way to carry out their work diligently, despite many of them being first-timers in such tasks. The factors behind such willingness is the shared sense of responsibility among group members of not letting their own groups down. This event was meant to recognize that very willingness to learn, to work, and to do better than before. With the various new skills which they have acquired through this course, it is my hope that they will benefit from it. And my fellow students and respected professors, I feel privileged to have been your host through this award ceremony, and it was truly a delight to be able to host with you both, Hiba and Cheryl. Though this award ceremony is drawing to a close, but the event has yet to finish, as after the award ceremony, Professor Wallace will conduct his international lecture series. But now, to conclude the ceremony, please join me in inviting our distinguished closing speaker, Mr. Cowrie. Mr. Cowrie, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much for that, Ayman. Once again, greetings to our reputable dean, vice deans, and lovely coordinator, as well as our course instructor, Professor Wallace, and our external judge, Professor Diana. I just want to extend my most sincere form of gratitude for investing your time to witness and commemorate the efforts put in by the batch of 2020 in our previous semester. I'd also like to thank the audience live today for sticking with us through this well-orchestrated ceremony. I think it goes without saying that every team that was rewarded today truly deserved every bit of praise for their never-ending diligence. Academic writing is not just any ordinary course you select to fill the credits you need to graduate. It holds a special kind of value. I remember in our first ever meeting with Professor Wallace, we were all asked the question of what we were looking to gain from this course. As we turned on our mics to timidly share our individual aspirations, I could remember sensing a great atmosphere of anticipation filling the room. As students, it is only natural we were eager to see how this course, spearheaded by Professor Wallace, would shape us into more capable and learned students. The reason behind the overwhelming success affiliated with all these groups is our sheer determination to produce work we were extremely proud of. No group that was honored today with any award presented to them produced anything short of excellence in their own right. And for that, not only must we be immensely proud of ourselves, but also grateful to our dear Professor Wallace for driving us forward to protrude out of the box, encapsulating what we could achieve when we put our minds to it. To the incoming NUAA batch undertaking academic writing, I'd like to inform you beforehand that this course will not be a walk in the park. But just as I and my fellow classmates that were honored today discovered, you will definitely be able to notice a change in your academic ability as you progress under the capable guidance of Professor Wallace. Today, we acknowledge and reward those that were prepared to take the next step in their academic career. In the future, I hope to be an audience member in the showcase of the fruits of your hard work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kari. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may we all please make welcome our invited external jury guest speaker to the stage, Professor Diana. She is the Vice President of Academics, Global Uni Talks, and it brings me great joy to welcome such a kind-hearted and motivational woman onto the stage. Professor Diana, you may now take the stage.
Thank you. Thank you, host. Cheryl, thank you very much.
You're welcome, Professor.
How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. And how are you?
I'm doing great. It's good to see all of you, some of the faces which are familiar, and it's my pleasure to be here. Distinguished NUA panel, respected Chief Guest of Honor, Professor Wallace, and today's awardee of the ceremony, greetings and good evening to all of you. Congratulations to all of you. I have been watching on YouTube live, so I could see the different teams receiving different categories of award. It's my honor and pleasure to be here in this award ceremony. Well, let me take a moment to throw some lights on the purpose of the award ceremony, why you all have been here with the distinguished panel from the university and Professor Wallace, who worked so hard to make everything possible, a good event manager. Well, an award ceremony makes students feel that their work is valued. It shows approval and gratitude for each of your job, and it makes all the students aware that the good work will be rewarded. It shows others, teachers, professors, and the other staff members that you are aware of outstanding accomplishments. Recognition motivates students to strive for excellence, and we all benefit from it. Today's NEA award ceremony is a true example where all the students have shown their hard work, dedication, and teamwork. Well, I would like to point here and mention when you are in a team, it becomes important for you to follow your leader's vision and make it possible from ideas to action with well coordination and organized manner. And when you are as a leader, it becomes your responsibility to lead the team with your leadership skills, management skills, and keep motivating them to accomplish the given tasks. And we can see all the teams have done their excellence. I am so impressed. I could be the one who can speak because I have already been there in your presentations also. So I can feel and I can very well relate. I'm so impressed, and I was also impressed on the day when the presentations were going on by each and every team. And I don't know how Professor Wallace could judge them and give them the different categories. It was so hard. Everyone has done their best, and they all are best. And I am really impressed. So congratulations, all of you, once again, and keep up the good work. And Professor Wallace and a distinguished panel from the university, thank you for having me, and I'm really honored. Thank you very much, and back to the host.
Thank you very much, Professor Diana. As amazing as it was having to meet and see all the group leaders and accepting their awards, each of us would not be here if it weren't for the support and the commitment of our deputy leaders. I'd now like to open the floor to all deputy leaders to take and give their greetings, advice, and remarks. Mr. Yuchen, the Jimmy Fallon of NUAA, I pass this on to your capable hands to conduct this session.
All right, thank you for our dear Ms. Cheryl, our dear host. Okay, so since we have opened up the floor, we would like to invite some deputy leaders. We will start with AC04. Could you please say something or give us a nudge?
Thank you, Hussein. Hello, everyone. I'm Ganesh, and I'm a student of aeronautical engineering. From academic English writing course, I have learned many skills like teamwork, leadership, and creativity. My speaking skills and presentation skills were also improved. I'm very thankful to have Professor Wallace for teaching us with care and arranging events to enhance our skills. And now I would like to welcome the new student to this outstanding program. Wish you have a good time studying at NUA. Thank you.
Thank you for the deputy team leader of AC04. Now I have a question for you. You know, working with your team AC04, do you enjoy working with your leader?
Yes. Actually, he does all the works, organized and timely manner. Our leader is very organized and he's a, like a chill guy. He's a good friend of mine. And so I enjoy a lot of working with her. Sorry, with him.
All right, thank you so much. Beautiful answer. Do you have anything else to add on?
Nothing.
All right, thank you for your participation. All right, next I'll move up to AC06, the deputy team leader. Please step forward, open up your can, give us a nudge. AC06. Okay. AC06. Okay, seems that he may have some internet connection. Okay, we'll move up to AC08. AC08 deputy team leader, please step forward. AC08, please step forward.
Hi. Yes.
All right,
okay.
Please introduce yourself.
I'm a tourist from Thailand.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hi, I am a tourist from Thailand, majoring in aeronautical engineering. For me, my online study experience last year was quite great. I got a lot of new friends and learned many essential subjects, especially academic writing. I had to work as a group and be the deputy leader, which was quite new for me. And it was kind of challenging since it was all online, but it was also fun at the same time. The professors were also kind and helpful. I really have a great time here. And lastly, welcome all new friends, and let's enjoy learning and make good memories here together. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mark. Thank you for your amazing speech. Now I have a very, very simple question. Let's just keep it like, our session very entertaining. Can you tell us more about your team, with the moments where you guys messed up or screw up in the process, and how you guys able to recover from it? Like maybe tell us one of the greatest moments that you guys face.
The most challenging one was when we made the presentation, because it was really a big work, because we have to prepare a lot of like PowerPoint and script, and there were so many ideas, so we were kind of like arguing a little bit, but yeah, it's just for the work, because after that we were laughing together and have fun. Yeah, it's just that.
All right, thank you. So at the end of the day, you guys overcome the challenge and have fun together. I think that's the most important element of being a team, work together and have fun together. All right, thank you so much for your answer, AC08 Deputy Team Leader. Okay, next we'll move on to the next Deputy Team Leader, AC11. AC11, please step up.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Vina from Indonesia. I would like to thank to all the wonderful people who spoke or performed tonight. And also, I want to congratulate to all the students who received an award in this course. I know it is a challenge for all of us to do a thesis. At first, it is stressful and annoying because we don't know how to start, how to do it. But because there is a leader, a team, teamwork, we plan, we discuss, we work together. As the time goes, till the end, we did it. So Believe your team and yourself. Be confident. If you have patience, you want, then you will. Don't ever scared of something new. And the last, I want to thank to all of you for taking your precious time to join the ceremony. And it is really mean for me. Thank you.
Well, thank you for your speech. There are a lot of golden nuggets dropped on it. And okay, so we have some questions that we'd like to ask about you, but instead of asking something about learning, we will ask something more about like knowing your team members. All right, so deputy team leader. So looking at your team members, what animals would you best describe them, every single one of the team members, and why do you pick the animal?
Animal that I want to choose, all of them,
yes.
Or one for each?
One for each.
One for each. Okay, I'll start from Patrick. I think he's more to a pig, like he's cute and he's so humorous. Sometimes he's lazy too. So, and the other one is Nuaa. I think she will be the cat because she's messy and sometimes she's so cute, like, oh, she don't know how to do it, she doesn't know, or we have misunderstanding sometimes. And of course, for our leader Hassan, he's a dinosaur for me. Sometimes he's so scary, but sometimes he is also like, okay, he will hear what you guys think or what. But for me, he's dinosaur. And last
dinosaur
is Tyrannosaurus T-Rex.
Wow.
Yeah. Then the last one is Sharif. I think he's more to dog. Like he's so obedient, intelligent, smart, and yeah, he's cute also sometimes. Like we like to tease him whenever we have the meeting in our group. That's all.
Wow. Okay, so what I can get from your understanding of the team members, I think all of them have something in common, is kind and cute. Am I right to say that?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
All right. Thank you so much, AC11, for your time and share with us about your team members, your understanding about it. All right. Thank you so much for your participation. Now we will move on to our next deputy team leader, AC09. AC09,
hello,
are you there?
everyone. Yes, I am. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. Hello, everyone. My name is Jessica Mukaina from Congo DRC and currently a student of international business. To be honest, I'm really stressed to speak for all of you. But first of all, I would like to express my great joy to participate in such an event and to present my sincere thanks to the Professor Wallace, the person without whom this event will never have been possible. As we know, this event aiming to reward all the students from Bachelor Intake 2020-2021 who participated in the academic English writing course, in which I had the honor to work as the deputy leader. All the months spent with my team members allowed me to learn many skills, to really improve myself, to take myself out of my comfort zone, and especially to meet new friends with who advanced in my university career. Before the academic English writing, I could have not speak in front of people because I was really scared. Because my English was not very, very good. I was traced to do mistakes and many other things. But with the academic English, I have learned many things. Now I can speak in front of people. Maybe my English is not perfect, still need to be improved, but I have made a lot of progress. So thank you to my team members. Thank you to all the people who have worked to give us the opportunity to experiment this amazing ceremony. Thank you to Nuaa to give me the opportunity to perform myself.
Thank you so much, AC9 Deputy Team Leader. Yes, I see that your team actually won a very, very amazing award. And I believe your team leader actually brought up you guys and groomed you guys very, very well. All right. So if you could describe your team leader with an emoji, what would it be?
He is a really monster in working.
The working emoji.
The working emoji, because he is a really hard worker. Working with him was really hard. Spent all the nights working, still working to make the work perfect. So he's a really hard worker. It's something really special with him.
Wow, I didn't know that even a deputy leader even looked up to the AC9 team leader. Corey, if you hear that, okay, be happy that your deputy
I
leader
cannot stop
supports you on the.
smiling. Thank you so much, Jessica. I'll smile like this until I die. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Deputy Team Leader of AC9. Thank you so much for your wonderful answer. Now we'll move on to the next Deputy Team Leader, AC6. AC6, are you here?
Yes. Greetings, everyone. My name is Faraja Jackson, a student at NUA majoring in aeronautical engineering, and I'm the AC6 Deputy Team Leader. I was. Firstly, I would like to take this opportunity to thank Professor Wallace, who is the organizer of this event, and all those who participated in making this event going today. You guys did a great job, and your work is remarkable. Also, I would like to speak of a few things that I've learned throughout the course, the academic writing course. First is teamwork, knowing how to work with different people. I know it may be hard at times because you can't expect everybody to cooperate or to obey your orders, but if you establish a good leadership foundation, that will keep the group going. And I personally had to work with a really good, I cannot say good, let me say great, with a really great leader, Cheryl. And to be honest, I cannot insist this enough, to be honest. Also, the other thing that I learned is that no matter how hard tasks look, no matter how hard things look, we can always go beyond our limits and perform with great perfection. I know this course was tough. Everybody who took it knew. We had tough times. We had really rough times sometimes. But we went beyond what we normally do and came up with great pieces of work. So no matter how hard the situation is, never lose hope, because I believe better days are yet to come. Thank you.
Wow, that's a really, really amazing speech. It sounds like I'm listening to a president's speech. Thank you so much, AC6 Deputy Team Leader. I saw your team, with Cheryl, the team leader, and she's actually an amazing leader. So, and you actually look up to her a lot. During your speech, you actually mentioned some great qualities about her. We would like to know, like, what is the most enjoyable thing that you work with your leader?
The most enjoyable.
Yes.
I believe every time, like, I can say for a fact that, like, my whole last semester, the only good thing I had, like, other than studies were just hard. The only good thing I had is like working with Cheryl and my whole team. That was the best part of my last semester, to be honest, because the rest was just work and studies and all the other shit. But to be honest, Cheryl and my whole team, that was the best thing that happened to me last semester.
Wow, seems like a good shit. Yes, thank you. Thank you, AC6 Deputy Team Leader. Thank you so much for your participation. Now we'll move on to AC09. Am I right? AC09 Deputy Leader. AC09 Deputy Leader, are you there? All right, seems like we have some internet connection. We'll move on to the next one. All right, AC12. AC12 Deputy Team Leader, please step forward and introduce yourself. AC12 Deputy Team Leader. Okay. Okay, so apparently AC12 deputy team leader seems to have some technical issues. We'll move on to the next one, AC1, the first group. The deputy team leader, please step forward.
Hi everyone, my name is Nanai, Deputy Team Leader of AC01. I'm from
Okay.
Thailand and my major
All
is
right.
international business. Due to the pandemic situation, we don't have a chance to study in class on campus, but Professor Olens gave us thesis project as an opportunity to learn and spend time with my classmates. The first time I heard that we have to do this thesis project, I thought I can complete it with my poor English skills. I know that the fourth year of campus, we have a chance to do it, but I just don't think that the chance of doing the thesis would come this fast. Our team faced so many problems, but in the end, we can finalize it. Our skills have improved so much in just a short period of time. I appreciate all of my team members and classmates for pushing each other forward and for everyone's hard work. Thank you, Professor Wallen, for giving us an opportunity to do the task that I don't think I couldn't accomplish it while in the first year of university. Thank you for giving us useful information, and I hope that sometimes in the future we'll have a good chance like this to study with you again. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you for your speech. And I heard from your speech, you seem like from Thailand. Sawadee krap.
Yes, sawadee krap.
Okay, so thank you for your speech. I would like to ask you actually, like so far that you mentioned that working with your team leader Salim, what actually is the one thing that your team has done for you and inspires you? Do you understand the question?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one thing that a team has done for you. They have helped you along the way. Maybe like help you for your presentation skills. Probably you can just share one thing with us.
I'm not good with like presenting and like to come up with a script, and they help me with this kind of things. So like I appreciate that kind of things.
Okay, anything else you want to add on? Okay, well, how about this? Like, what can you describe 3 words about your team leader? Describe 3 words. Anything can be funny, can be like, like very lively or anything.
He's funny, he's a good worker and he get things like done.
Good worker, like what type of worker?
Like like our work, like the project.
Project worker. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much for your participation, and I hope that you stay safe and stay healthy during this pandemic. Okay, so thank you so much. We have come to the end of the open panel for everybody. If anybody has anything you want to share with us, please do now. If not, we'll close.
I have to share. This
okay, Professor Wallace.
Team leader, the very interesting character is he asks questions, many questions. He's very inquisitive. He always has so many questions to ask. I think this is something very special in him, which is my observation. I think he is one of the team leader who have no hesitation to ask questions, whatever comes in his mind.
Okay, this Professor.
Is he team leader? Are you here? Salim, are you here? Okay. Maybe he's scared now because he will think he has to ask a question again. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Yuchen.
Professor, actually, I have opened up the panel for anybody who wish to speak. And if you have anything, Professor, please go ahead if you have anything you want to add on.
Okay, I think we should take a 10 minutes break because everybody's been very tired. And after 10 minutes, we are going to start our international lecture series. And the topic is time management. Don't worry, I'm not going to teach you any rocket science on time management. It is very simple. Actually, we all know but we just don't know how to implement it and how to bring it on a daily use and to really make that understanding how it helps us. So we are going to focus this after 10 minutes coffee break. And I think it will be interesting, especially for the new students and also for the batch 2020. So thank you so much. It was a wonderful presentation by all of you as a host, as opening, closing speakers. I'm very proud of you guys, and what you are doing today is very amazing. So you are a trendsetter and also a role model for a lot of students in CIE in NUA. So it's a very pride moment for all of you. And with this, I would like to give a break, and then we come back after 10 minutes. Thank you so much.
Professor, can I ask a question before going to the break?
Sure, why not?
Okay, I have this question for AC7 team leader.
Wow, okay.
Okay, I wanted to ask him, what movie title best describes your teamwork, Yu Chen?
Wow, thank you so much for your good question. Very, very good, very exciting. Wow, thank you so much, Miss Hiba. I think movie title, yeah, Six Underground. Six Underground will be the perfect movie title. Everyone has our own expertise. You know, if anyone doesn't know who is, what's the movie about Six Underground, you should go Netflix and check it out. Yeah, it's a very good movie. It's about a team that actually pull out one of the good highs. And yeah, I see all the attributes they have in the movie, which I see in my team, and perfectly describes all of them. And I love my team so much. So if AC7, all my team members out there, you guys are awesome. That's my answer. Thank you.
Thank you. Another question for my beloved co-host, Cheryl.
To me again?
No, Cheryl this time.
Okay.
Okay, what songs embodies your team spirit, Cheryl?
Sorry, could you repeat your question?
Sure. What songs embodies your team spirit?
What song embodies my team spirit?
Yeah.
This is gonna be like so, but anyways, it's gonna be so cliche, but we are the champions, you know, it goes like, we are the champions, my friends. So yeah, that's because we're all champions.
Not bad. Okay, thank you. Next question for my beloved host again, Ayman. Simple question, actually, not that much. If you could rename your team, actually, what would you rename it, Ayman?
Thank you, Hiba, for your surprise question. And I would just say that renaming my team, I haven't actually thought about it, but I think it has something to do with, but I could describe it as something to do with coming back better or something like that. Because basically we were down a lot of times, but we came back better at each time. So something related to that. I can't think of an exact word or an adjective to describe that, but yeah, something similar of that description, coming back better.
Okay, thank you for your lovely question. Last question, Kaore. This question is for you, AC9 team leader. What would be the most magnificent adventure to experience, in your opinion?
Right now, Hiba, honestly, going to China and learning, I think nothing would be better than that. I would actually like, I mean, that's an easy one, but I would like to just travel anywhere with my friends. If I could bring all of you with me right now to go to Greece or Bali, somewhere nice, like an adventure to me is when I have my company around me. I think anything, any setting doesn't matter if I have the right people.
What a lovely answer. Thank you, Kaore. Thank you, Professor, for allowing me asking these questions.
You're welcome, beautiful host. You have done a great job.
Professor, can I ask question to
Question
team
to
leaders?
me.
To team leader, to our dear AC10 team leader. Since she has asked everyone question, I think it's fair to ask back. You know, I think.
And I'll ask another one too as well.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So,
go ahead.
Miss Hiba, you know, what was the funniest thing that ever happened in your team? Please share with us more details. Thank you very much.
What a thoughtful question, Yu-Chen. What was the
That's a good
funniest
question.
thing? What was the funniest thing? I guess, oh, yeah, the funniest thing happened to us is that when we were recording our interview with Mr. Peter Falcon, unfortunately, we were not recording until like the end. We realized that we were actually not recorded. So we had to record again and do again, a new interview with him and ask again the same questions, which was kind of tiring. So I guess that was the funny thing that happened to us, probably.
Thank you. We'll pass on to the host. Cheryl, please fire your questions.
My question is, what is your go-to song when you're under stress?
When am I under stress?
Give pressure to Professor Wallace.
What is my song? Okay. Okay. I actually don't know because I have too many songs, but I'd say Believer, maybe. Yeah.
Thank you, Hiba.
Thank you, Cheryl, for this lovely question. Thank you, Professor. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. So let's take a break. It's now 7:53, so we will come back at 8:10. Thank you so much. Have a coffee break and relax a bit. Thank you so much, guys. Hi guys, welcome back. The break time is over. One link to the chat group. I think some students already done this, but a lot of students did not have a chance to do this. So please click this particular link and you come up with the score. Thank you. Cheryl, everybody can see the link?
Yes, Professor.
Okay, great. So all the 2021 batch students, other students of NUA, CIE, and also our 2020 batch, you can go through this. Okay, now the question comes, time management.
Professor, are we still on live on this?
Yes.
Okay.
So I have a question. Yu Chen, you ask many questions to others. Now I want to ask you, what do you understand by time management in your perspective?
Placing your priorities, understanding what's important, what's not.
Do you follow time management techniques?
I mean, personally, I have my own techniques. Yeah. I think there's a tool for it. There's a 4-box, 4-column. I forgot what name is it. What's important, what's urgent, what's important, not urgent, what's urgent, not important, what's not important, not urgent. Yeah, I think that's
Right.
a basic tool.
You follow that?
Yeah.
Wonderful. How about Ayman?
It depends perspectively, but I think, according to my opinion, that it is something about setting certain goals and assigning a certain deadline to it. And also there are some organizational matter as well, like how to approach it and what step comes after the other, and all constrained under a specific timeline. And because after all, we have to perform certain tasks within a given time frame. So all that in a given time frame, basically.
Thank you. Cheryl, when you compare your high school studies and now you're comparing university studies, what difference you found?
The workload. So when I'm trying to study, like in high school, I think I didn't really understand how to prioritize or do my studies. Like I always put so much effort into something, and like especially with my studying, I didn't try to study smart. Only studying the things that needed to be studied. But then in university, I learned that you can prioritize and you can study differently, the important stuff. So that's the difference between my study in high school and my study now in university.
So do you find the university study more challenging?
It is, yes, it is, Professor.
So do you think it's more important now to understand how to do the time management?
Very, very important to learn how to do time management.
Yes, I believe so, because once you graduate from high school to university, you have a different set of doing the time management about your study and your academics, your part-time jobs, your personal commitments, and especially when you are online. I feel that a big challenge here, because you are at home. You are not in the university environment. You are sitting on your bed, you're sitting in your bedroom or in your dining table, and then that's where you are roaming around and you are not having any atmosphere and any strict discipline of timing as compared when you were in the university. There is a class timing, you go to the class, there's a lunch time, you go for lunch, and you have a kind of set routine and which you have to follow. But at the moment, because of online circumstances, you don't have that. So it's more important now you have to create an environment within whatever circumstances and wherever you are living to have your study room and how you should be studying. And when you are in the campus, a same kind of drill and environment you have to create, so that environment is also very important. The difference, the major difference, as you said, in the university, you have to do a lot of self-study. Well, at the moment, you don't have access to the library, but still you have access to digital libraries, but you can still go online to get a lot of information available. And a lot of study you have to do by yourself based on the guidance of the teacher. Teachers in a short period of 2 classes and maybe in 14 weeks or 18 weeks cannot give you all the knowledge required. The teachers can only help you guide through and give you a direction on which way you have to study and you have to go and do progress. So the effective study is that you need to prepare your own work by doing a self-preparation. It could be self-preparation. Many teachers assign you the group. Like me, you work in a group so that you have more time management skills and you can delegate some work and also get advantage of the group capability. If all are working together, you can finish the assignment much faster. So this is very important, which you have to understand when you are talking about the university and the high school when you were studying, what a big difference it is. Somebody said, a man who dares to waste 1 hour of life has not discovered the value of life. Charles Darwin. I believe so as well, very strongly. Many people also say that time is money. So we have to be very, very careful when we are investing our time into whatever in life you are doing. It could be academics, it could be your job, your part-time job, or whatever. And there are numerous distractions which is growing day by day. I believe when I was a student, I was not disturbed by social media. But now, somebody told me, and I believe that now mobile phone become as a part of a human body. Like you always carrying mobile phone and it looks like it's connected to your body. It's a part of your daily life. It's like more than a water. So these distractions are generally from your friends, roommate, neighbors, and you have so many things which you want to do. You want to go to fitness, you want to go leisure activities, you want to develop you want to finish your hobbies, also accompany your family for their personal visits and social medias and so on, and some hard pressing things which sometimes you feel how to get rid of that and you have no courage to say no. So I think there is a problem. The people who are able to say no for something, they are the people who will be able to do time management very well. So let us see, now we have 24 hours a day. And you see in this pie chart how you are dividing your time. So this is something which you have to wiggle room, you have to create within whatever activities you are doing in life. Everybody have a different pie chart. It's one of the general pie chart which you can see here. Now you have to make sure what allocation of time you are doing for what activity. You have 24 hours. So generally it's 8, 8, 8. 8 hours you sleep, 8 hours you study, 8 hours you have for your personal work. So this something is very important for you to understand how you're going to divide your time and how you're effectively going to use. So this is something which is a first step which every student should do when he gets into the university. Then you have to create a plan. It is, I believe so, and even a lot of studies shows that lower stress level, sometimes if some people work in a very high stress level. And when you have a low stress level, which means that you are inconsistent in your routine. So there are two kinds of students. One student, he work on a very good routine and he's consistent on his plan and he has less stress level and he's studying and enjoying his educational journey in a university. Another set of students, they always think that when there's a stress, pressure, they perform well, and that's where they put things, to do procrastination. That's how we'll come to that. They procrast the whole thing for a later date. So a few minutes of planning each week is very important to organize and spend your, you have to see how you're allocating the time. And then you have to create a master syllabus within the first week of starting of your university, which you already done. So how you're going to do? You have to work long range to a short range. First, you have to make your master term plan, which means the whole semester plan based on what the inputs of the courses you are chosen, the time schedule you have already been provided, the midterm exam, the exam. Most of the teachers will give you the kind of, like I also give you that each week what you're going to do, and then when is the deadline for your submissions, and what homework you have to do, and so on, and how you're going to finish your whole course, and how you'll be graded. So you have to be very clear to have a master plan for the whole syllabus of the whole semester, not only one course. So this is the first thing you have to do. Then make a weekly plan and then a daily to-do list. So this is I think everybody knows it, but the problem is that we really don't implement them onto our lives because we know it, but we just avoid it. So today we are trying to recap those things so that you really start to do it, and then you will see fabulous results coming up. This is, you see, for example, you plan for your session, for example, September 2021, you have then October, November, December, and you have 4 months in each academic semester, and how you are going to prepare your master syllabus plan, and then how you are going to use and highlight the assignment which you have complete, which is in progress, and which is yet to be done. I think I've seen some of you has been doing this in my course, but actually this has to be done for the entire course which you are taking in this semester. And especially the students of 2021 batch who are just coming from high school, they are coming to a university life. Unfortunately, they are not having an opportunity to have face-to-face teachers talking to them, and also the coordinators and other students whom they can go to and discuss, and they feel even shy, and also sometimes internet challenges give them a kind of very jittery situation. So it is more than necessary at this moment for you guys to start understanding how to do your time management on your online course study so that you can effectively get the benefit of time management, which can result in a high score, accomplish your study, and at the same time, you are not stressed. So this is a weekly to-do list, which is also looks like sometimes it's very simple to make, and you can allocate, and then you can start to follow. Sometimes you feel lazy, why should I do this? And sometimes even you don't think like to make even a diary or something like this, but you can do this on your mobile phone, you can do this on your computer, and you can even print out this, and you can write by your hand. And even I do this, I have a schedule for every week and every month and the whole semester, so that I can allocate my travel time. I can know which time I have to do what is a deadline for what, when I'm going to attend this lectures or deliver the other activities which I'm involved with. So this is very important. And once you cut one by one, and you see that you're finishing a lot of things which you are planning in a week, and you feel very happy that you are able to achieve this. And then you have to evaluate, because we are not a Superman, we also have our own shortcomings and many other circumstances. So sometimes what you think and what actually happens in reality is different. So you have to start to think, how much time did you spend studying, where there are tasks you didn't complete, even you made a schedule and you tried, but you couldn't. How much additional time did you need? You have to allocate based on your learning curve, based on your ability to learn, based on the teaching material you have, based on the teacher, how he's teaching you, what he's giving you, what kind of assignment he's been asking to do for you. So you have to assess the whole situation, which it keeps changing actually. The first week is the first time you are going to adjust it, but it keeps changing based on the new challenges and the new courses and the new situation comes in front of you. So where there are any tasks that you have to hurry through, you don't complete to the best of your abilities, you also should know that, okay, fine, my teacher asked me to do this particular assignment and I couldn't achieve it the way I could do because you thought that the time is enough, but time was not enough. So you couldn't give your best. And then you think, oh, I get a low score, or teacher is not happy what I did. So you have to think next time how you're going to adjust the timeline for a different activity in academics, which you have to do. And this adjustment will continue. It's week after week, you will continue to update your plan. Now then we come to a weekly to-do list, which I also do that. You can compile all three in one, or you can do separately. It's up to your convenience. As somebody said just now, that Yuchen, that he has a software. Yes, there are a lot of software available online as well, which you can use very effectively. It's free. How to manage your time. So this is one example in front of you, to-do list, how you are going to study based on the teacher's schedule plus your time schedule, and how you are going to achieve this. And you will feel very happy actually when you are able to finish most of the to-do list of the week and very less to follow up for the next week. This will make you more comfortable, more relaxed, and you think you are in control of your life and your academics, and you feel happy. Happiness is also, you're not anxious, you're not stressed, you're not overwhelmed. This is a big disease in time management, we say, procrastination. We always often do this. Everybody does this. And if somebody able to solve this disease, I think he will be a very successful person in academics and also even in his working career. Now that we have looked at how to manage our time, we need to look on the topic of this procrastination and how to overcome it. But there are a lot of people have different reasons to procrastinate something which they have to do. So now let's see, are you a procrastinator? If yes, we have to see how to solve this. So let's do a kind of a self-test. Okay, I'm here putting a screen in front of you. I'll give you 10 minutes. I think 5-6 minutes is in fact is enough. You have to number your paper from 1 to 12. I think everybody have a paper in front of you. Please honestly go through these questions, a self-test, and please come up with the result. Are you guys following me?
Yes, Professor.
Thank you. So when the result comes, you can put it here.
The poll screen, the poll
Are you
can
seeing
be
the
viewed, but
polling
yeah,
you can see?
you can see the poll, but we cannot vote.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm reopening it, so everybody have to redo again. Give me a moment, I realize this. Okay, I'm relaunching it, thank you. Yeah, everybody please do it again, thank you. Now you can see it, right?
Yes, Professor.
Okay, can I close the poll now? Are you guys done? If you are done, you can just send a message on the chat. Yes, then I will. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, now let me see the results of our class. What is your self-test on procrastination? Very interesting. Can you see the results?
Yes, Professor.
So which means all the students who are here, they're half and half. And the third one is less. It's quite interesting. So which means if a score is greater than score B, You're not probably a procrastinator. If score A is less than score B, you manage your time well. If your scores are equal, you may procrastinate at times, but you will not have a habit. Okay, great. So this is how we do self-assessment, and you got the result. Let's move to if people who still have the problem of overcoming procrastination. Let's see how we could solve this. So the first step should be we have to set a realistic goal, something which you're able to achieve. It's not something you may dream or maybe you think you could manage. No assumption, some realistic goals. You have to set realistic goals, what you want to achieve. Do assignment work with your energy level as its highest, which means every human have an energy level which time it's high. I've seen most of the students, they think late evening or night they're very energetic and they want to do a lot of work in the night. Okay, fine. If there's a time difference and you think that this time when you after your dinner or after in the evening you think you have a very high energy level, okay, you can do your assignment that time if you feel comfortable. That's okay. Most important thing is why you generally try to procrastinate, because you think, oh, it's a big task and you feel pressure to even look at it, and you think maybe we'll do another time, because it takes a lot of our time and we have to do something else, so let's do it later, and you keep postponing it. So the best way is to make this large task into a smaller one, divide it into small pieces, and then you'll find it easier to do it. And once you start action, finish part by part, at the end, you'll be able to complete the whole thing instead of procrastination. Work for a realistic period of time, whatever time you want to put, make it really realistic, because your team or people whom you're studying with also have some constraint. So you have to understand the group dynamics, the team dynamics, the time zones, the capability, ability, and attitude, and the cultural circumstances where they come from. So you have to understand this very clearly before you assign things to them. It's always preferred all-night study sessions should be avoided, because this really gives the efficiency of your work capability pulling down. Create an effective place to do your assignment. As I was mentioning, you have to create an environment. Okay, if there is a relaxation in the COVID and you can go out, go to a coffee shop, go to a place where you have a place to sit and study. It could be near the garden or public place where it's not so much crowded or not disturbed. You have to go to Starbucks, or you have to go something similar where you have an internet Wi-Fi, and you could change the place and try to do your assignment. You feel more rejuvenated. You feel more better instead of sitting on your bedroom, on your bed, or on your dining table to do it and not going out. So this is something also very important which you have to consider. Allow extra time for unexpected things, because a lot of things will come up suddenly which could distract you. So you have to keep some cushion time with you so that you could manage to solve this, the trivial things or some errands which you come up from the family or somewhere. Schedule your time for yourself, also very important. Study, and no play make the Jack dull boy. So this is also very important. Use your time wisely. This is the key. And you should also reward yourself when you, like today you guys have achieved a certificate and a recognition from the university. It's a pride moment for you. You feel happy of your hard work which you have done the whole semester, sacrificed many of your personal things, or even work day and night, struggled with your team. It's time for you to celebrate, to make it yourself pampered. So this is also very important psychologically. So there are three strategies you generally look to prevent procrastination. I was talking, one is the salami technique, another is making commitments, and then rewarding yourself, which I just mentioned. So let's see, what is salami technique? In this, as I told you, breaking down the task into small parts and work through each of them in order to make the task complete. So Now you know what exactly you have to do. For example, I gave you a case study or I give you a project. Now you prepared, this project looks big on the face of it, but if you divide the time and small pieces of the project and make a schedule that this week I'll finish this week we'll finish this week we'll finish this within your team members with discussions with them, agreeing all together, I'm sure you'll be able to finish it very effectively. And this big thing will look very small to you and very easy for you to accomplish. So this is something which you have to understand. So that means if you have to got, for example, a thesis, first you analyze the topic, then do brainstorming your response with your team or by yourself, and then you start to make your outline of your action plan based on the brainstorming. Then you prepare section by section, and then review it, edit it to get it the final one. So once you think the whole thesis, the whole project, it looks very big. But once you start to break into small pieces and sections and then divide, delegate, and make a plan that every team member has to do what. But remember, all the team members or all the people in your group or your study circle is not so effective as what you're expecting. So you have to make assessment very well before assigning what job to whom. And you have to be very clear because it's a boat where all people are traveling together. So you have no choice than to let them go sail together. You cannot throw them out of the boat because they're already on board. So give them what they could chew, what they could do, and then sometimes the team member who's more effective, more clever, more energetic, give a little more, a bigger pie. Obviously, who gets a bigger pie gets also a good score and bigger reward. So you have to make sure that you do it, because in time management, it's not only your success, but also the team success is important to meet your target of time management. So this is something which you have to consider very carefully. Then comes second style is making commitments. Research has found that students work best when they're given tight deadlines. That's why I also, sometimes I believe this very strongly. So if you see my deadlines are also a little tight, and as a result, you also achieve higher grades and experience less stress as compared to not getting what desired grade, and then you struggled a lot, but you couldn't achieve what you wanted. So making commitments are also very important in one way to solve this procrastination. If you're working a large piece, such as studying project, you can give yourself a deadline to have different topics covered within a subject by a specific date. So first you make a time management for you personally as an individual, and then you make a time management plan for the whole team. And then there should be a tracking system so that you make sure that at the end you are able to achieve what you desired and what you wanted. So time management is the act of arranging your commitment according to the time schedule and their importance, priorities. That is what is the most important. You prioritize what you have to do first, what you have to do second, what you have to do third. I will go in more detail. Now, rewarding yourself. This is also one way. Once you finish something, as I mentioned, you reward yourself, you celebrate your success, and you think, oh, look, I did it on time, I did not procrastinate, and I achieved this today, celebrate, and this gives you inner happiness. So sometimes the feel-good factor, this is very important in your study, feel-good factor. So you should feel good, and then you will try not to procrastinate, and you feel energetic to study further and make your plan working. So after every 45 to 60 minutes study, take a break, which is important. Sometimes you need to switch subject. For example, if you're doing a one subject assignment, don't continue to do for a long time. Switch to another subject and then come back again to finish it, so that you get some change in your mind, mood, and also your thinking process. So you could start with the most difficult one, reward yourself, and don't work ahead, don't wait for the last minute. This is what the whole essence of tips for studying and time management. because this will increase your productivity, reduce your stress. Most important, improve your self-esteem. I believe this very strongly. Today, this award ceremony, we worked hard. I did not sleep for 2 nights, ask Hassan. 2 hours, 3 hours. I was working together with him and others and you all. Reason is because today you feel more self-esteem, you feel happy, recognize important achievement, the sense of winning. I think this is also very important. So you have to look this part as well. This will encourage you for the time management. You say, look, I finished it on time, we made it, and we get rewarded. Next time we should follow and make it effective and make it more stronger to have a higher returns than what you got this time. So let's review the secret of understanding time, time management, how you are going to manage your time, how does it mean to you, and the strategies. So generally the strategy is very simple. 8, 8, 8. You have 24 hours. There are something which are fixed and something which is flexible in your calendar. Keep track by using a calendar. Stay away from interruptions and procrastination. Let's see how. This very interesting secret of understanding time, as per the American culture, is simply a matter of choosing, organizing, and scheduling events. That's how they believed. Knowing this, they think they are forced by schedules, set times, and restrictions, and a fast-paced life. Everybody is on time for their appointments. They make themselves, and they force actually themselves to make sure that their schedule is sacrosanct. No one can play with the schedule. I remember one time I was supposed to have a meeting with one very senior person in a company, and I was first time visiting his company, and I lost the direction and I was late. I couldn't find the parking, and then finally I went to the wrong side. And when I reached there, I saw the gentleman was sitting, relaxing, and looking at the door. I can see from the glass cabin. When I came in, he started to talk, and exactly when I'm going to start to come up into the right moment to talk about business, he said, I'm sorry, sir, our time is up because I allocated 30 minutes and 30 minutes ends here. I'm very sorry. I've got a next appointment. Then I said, sir, this happened, that happened. He said, yes, I appreciate what happened, but I cannot destroy my day. So I have to leave. But as a special case, as you said, and you come from far away, maybe we meet up at the bar this evening at 7 o'clock and we can continue talking. But now I have to leave. I was very depressed, but at the same time, I said, fine, I lost my face, but I said, okay, he'll give me opportunity later to meet him. So there are certain things which you have to learn in life, not for being late. Before, I'm always taking a flight. I'm the last person boarding the flight. I'm the last person running for a meeting, sweating. And I changed. And we need to change. We need to take our time management properly. We have to respect others' time, our own time, and then it could be a success altogether. Let me share a short video. This was the video I was shared by my teacher, which from the Oxford University. So I will share with you, and you will have a better understanding what I'm talking. Give me a moment.
I think the hugest distractions for any student are your email and Facebook.
And I'm on my computer and I have to pop on the internet and I've got to check this fact. Whilst I'm on, I'll just...
And I have had moments of panic of I think I'm not going to have enough time to do it.
Hello, my name's Liz. I'm a professional trainer in time management. I'm here to show you a few essential things you need to know in order to make yourself a success at Oxford. Don't worry about taking notes, I've got some top tips for you to download at the end. Now, in order to show you about time management, we need to get some sand and some stones. The stones represent activities, things that you need to do or want to do. The sand represents everything else, email, Facebook, phone calls, whatever your distractions are. This box here represents the time you have available, and we all know there's only a limited amount of that. If I try and fill this container up with my sand first, and then put my activities in, you'll see very quickly I run out of space. Now this is a bit of a problem. I can't practice sports now, I haven't got time for my problem sheet, and I've missed my tutorial prep. Not good. Now if we start again from scratch, and this time put the important stuff in first, now we can pour the sand in. And just like in the real world, the Facebook, the phone calls, the emails, looking at TED on YouTube, that's one of my favourite ways to waste time, it all filters down and fills in the little gaps that you have whilst you're sitting on the train, whilst you're waiting for a lecture to start, while you're waiting for your friend in the coffee bar, and magically it all fits in. So how about putting those things into the diary?
So you can take a week for something like physics. You've got your fixed tasks like your lectures, your labs, your tutorials. And then you've also got your other important tasks like making sure you've got enough time to walk from one lecture to another, or that you've got time to do your tutorial work, and that you've got time to eat. And once these are all in, your week looks so busy it's almost like a working job.
Here's a smart way to organise your time. Imagine a 4-box grid. It's called a priority matrix. This column here is urgent, this column here is not urgent. This row is important and this row is not important. So that gives us A, urgent and important, B, not urgent and important, C, urgent but not important, and D, not urgent and not important. So let's think about some tasks that could fit into each of those areas. So for example, an A-type activity might be for the tutorial prep that you need done by tomorrow or the day after. If the tutorial prep didn't need doing for another week, then maybe it's a B-type activity.
You might have to weigh up, say, doing your own revision versus helping a friend with their essay or their relationship problem. And then you're going to have to balance the two.
In order to manage your time, sometimes you're going to have to say no. To say no, you need a bigger yes. So there has to be something that you really want to do instead, otherwise it's going to be very difficult to say no. Sometimes people have a hard job saying no to other people. If that's you, don't think you're helping them by saying yes all the time. In order to be successful here, you need to be responsible for yourself. And the only way they can do that is by taking responsibility early on. So, here are my 3 top tips for time management success. Number 1, use one diary. Number 2, time box. Number 3, chunk. Let me explain. One diary only. Plan all your big rocks, remember those from earlier, into your diary and let your sand just fill in around them. Number 2, time box. Put a distinct end to your task and make sure you stop there. Otherwise that difficult problem sheet could mean that you don't get your tutorial prep done for tomorrow, and that's going to be a problem. You want to make sure that everything is a success. If there's one thing you can't get done, leave it. Number 3, chunk. Put all the same type of things together. So all your library research together, or your computer working together, or your writing up together. That way you'll be far more efficient and less likely to get distracted.
Corey, are you here? Okay, I think the video, wait a moment, maybe give me 1 second.
matrix. This column here is urgent, this column here is not urgent. This row is important and this row is not important. So that gives us A, urgent and important, B, not urgent and important, C, urgent but not important, and D, not urgent and not important. So let's think about some tasks that could fit into each of those areas. So for example, an A-type activity might be for the tutorial prep that you need done by tomorrow or the day after. If the tutorial prep didn't need doing for another week, then maybe it's a B-type activity.
You might have to weigh up, say, doing your own revision versus helping a friend with their essay or their relationship problem. And then you're going to have to balance the two.
In order to manage your time, sometimes you're going to have to say no. To say no, you need a bigger yes. So that has to be something that you really want to do instead, otherwise it's going to be very difficult to say no. Sometimes people have a hard job saying no to other people. If that's you, don't think you're helping them by saying yes all the time. In order to be successful here, you need to be responsible for yourself. And the only way that they can do that is by taking responsibility early on. So here are my 3 top tips for time management success. Number 1, use one diary. Number 2, time box. Number 3, chart. Let me explain.
So Corey, are you here? Corey? Okay, Cheryl.
Yes, Professor.
Hi. How you think about this video and what did you understand?
I learned a lot from the video, especially about the table where it created not important, important, top priority, not top priority. And I understood that I need to manage my time wisely. And the time that I spend procrastinating, it takes up too much time. And then by the end of the day, I don't have enough time to actually get what I needed to get done. So if I can just focus on the tasks that I need to get done, like my priorities, if I set my priorities correctly, I'll be able to have some free time at the end of the day to fill in for that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think this is the most important, that how, your some small things which you obviously think that it may take a lot of your time, it can get adjusted. So first you have to make sure your important things which you need to do, and that's what you have to put it in that jar which you saw. Okay, great. So let me go back to the PPT. Meanwhile, I want to take the poll for the assignment I gave in the beginning about testing your time management skills. So, okay, I'm launching it. Please, everybody can poll it where you stand. Okay, let's see the result, how effectively you are doing the time management. Here is the result. So it seems that 55% people are good and 36% well, and 9% have to work on. Okay, not a bad dynamics. So once you understand how to do the time management today, you could be able to implement those, and it will help you in your academic study in NUA for the next 4 years. So when we are talking about balancing, about in the time management, you have 888, that is equal to balance. So you have to make sure that how you allocate this 888, or you increase some and you decrease some. You cannot decrease the sleep, that is for sure. Only between your personal and work and school, you could make some adjustment, rest you cannot. But once you make that adjustment, I think this is something, the beginning done, half done. This is what is a saying. I think this is the what is expected out of you. So you have to be very clear how you're going to do balancing. As a student, you have to do more balancing on your academics than your personal, because this coming 4 years, especially online, you have to do a little more efforts in your education to get an overall learning as compared to when you were on face-to-face. So we have to accept the reality and work accordingly. So you have to do some adjustment here so that you are able to successfully study in NUA. And I'm telling you, as the year goes by, more deeper you go, more difficult subjects are going to be coming in. They're lined up for you. So you have to align yourself step by step. Don't fall down, don't get failed, because at the end of the day, if you have to cover the backlogs, it will be very disastrous, especially in pandemic time. So you have to make sure you clear all the papers perfectly in one go. So here the time management really very important to get this goal for you. So I was talking earlier that a fixed and flexible time. The fixed time, we all know, you know ahead of time when your class will happen, your appointment with your counselor or a doctor, or some due dates. You're already aware. Your final exam, week 19, everybody knows which subject is going to have a final exam, midterm or quiz or test. You know that. So these are fixed ones. And then you cannot change the fixed one, is already fixed. So you have to just fall in line, align yourself with your time management plan to meet those deadlines, to meet those challenges within the time frame you have in your hand. Then there is a flexible time, which, for example, if you're doing washing, yeah, you can wash every day or you can wash once a week. You're watching TV, you watch every day for 1 hour or a couple of hours, or you're playing on social media, few hours a day, or a longer on the weekend, hang out, whatever. You need to make sure that you don't do time wasting. Sometime when you are on your fixed schedule, you're doing something, even somebody invites you or really wants you to meet, you can politely say no and fix another time when you think you are free. And maybe in the beginning you'll feel hesitant, but other person would respect that you respect time and you are busy and you're doing something. And if he's a true friend and he really value you, he will support you and he will say, okay, fine, I'm available this time. Actually, it's not rude. It's fine. Like sometime, I do, if people want to have a meeting with me, I give them my calendar and, they can see what time I'm free and they can take the slot. It's not like a bossy, or they should not feel, and I tell them it's not like I'm trying to show you off that I'm very busy or blah, blah. And, so you have to choose a time when I'm available. But actually the fact is, if I will commit to you something, but I don't have time, so then I'm not able to focus on what I already planned. And then I will not be able to deliver what exactly you are looking for. So somebody asks me to do help something, I'll ask how much time you give me. If he says, okay, this much time, and then I look at my calendar, I said, yes, I can meet. If he says, no, I need the next few days, I will refuse. Because I'm not able to deliver, and I don't want to destroy a relationship, and I don't want to fail. Failing, defeat, loser, these kind of things is making you feel bad, and this will pull you back. So we don't want to do that, and you should not do that as well. So you have to be sometimes selfish. So when you make your calendar, make your agenda, your planner, keep a track, and you make your fixed and flexible time so that you can do some adjustment on your flexible time when something comes up suddenly or somebody suddenly requires you. So you have to create that. Some emergencies, somebody ill, some other problems, family issues. Sometimes some students are doing part-time job to cover up their tuition fee. So you have to make sure how many hours you can work, and then you have to do balance to your study. Because if you are already spending a lot of money on the tuition fee and trying to earn a small part of it to cover some expenses, but your major chunk you already invested. So if you couldn't do a good study, actually you are a loser because you are losing more than you are gaining. One day I asked one of my students, he often missed the class. I told him, can you calculate and tell me 1 hour of your class in this university cost how much? And I told him, this is your self-assessment and your self-reflection, and you have to prepare this data and give it to me. And then he prepared how much tuition fee, living, the food, opportunity cost, all his other expenses, all together, bank cost of transfer the money of the tuition fee, traveling every year back and forth home and coming back to the campus, all that together. And then he calculated number of hours each semester, a whole year, how much he get on time with the teacher, face-to-face class. And then he calculated, and he was shocked the money which he's losing every day if he doesn't attend the class. So it is the fact. So you have to understand that how important is the time. Like today, I'm delivering a lecture. Some students are here who want to learn. They don't pay any money. It's free to attend this lecture. They already paid the tuition fee to the university. Actually, they are the loser. They are the loser because they are not able to take the opportunity what is provided to them because they prefer their personal agenda or their personal commitment is more important than what professor and teachers are arranging for them. So there are different sets of people, different mindsets of people. Everything is important, but when you are a student, your education, your learning is the most important. That's what you are supposed to do. So this is what I mean to say. Don't try to miss the classes. Don't try to show that you are very busy, you something is distracted. Try to make sure you paying money, you are going to be a loser. And finally, you're not going to lose as academics. You're a loser in your life because the knowledge which you don't achieve during your education, when you go for a job, you will not be able to succeed. You will be just a mediocre or lower than mediocre. If you want to be a successful person, you want to have a decent life, a very prestigious job, you have to make sure that you use your time effectively when you are in the university, because that's a breeding ground for you to prepare for the future life. So this is very important. And that's how you can only achieve through time management. Many times you may be wondering why people put stickers, but actually the stickers are a very, very effective way when you are doing your time management. So I believe everyone should have one board like this in their study room, and you fix as a reminder what you have to do. It's a very, very special way you could be able to do your time management. So this is one of the suggestions which you should follow. So I give you some tips to summarize in time management. Set your goals correctly. prioritize your work nicely, your study or your part-time work or whatever you are trying to do. Extracurricular activities is also very important to build up your career, build up your educational achievements, your resume, and also learning soft skills and personality development. This is very important. I said several times, like, if you're a very good student, very fantastic knowledge, you're a very well learned person, but when somebody asks you to explain something about yourself and you fumble and you have no ability to express that person what knowledge you have, it's a waste. It's like an interview. One guy goes, he's a very good speaker, public speaker, good communication skill. Maybe he has a little less knowledge than the guy who is very knowledgeable, but he doesn't have a skill how to communicate or speak or converse with the people. Finally, he's a loser. He will not get a job. The guy who's communicated well, he explained whatever he knows very clearly to the interviewer. He's the guy who's going to get a job. So it's very important why we push you to do presentations, do competition. It takes a lot of our efforts. Why we run global uni talks. It also takes a lot of my personal time and efforts, free, just to make sure that our students become successful. You are successful, we feel happy. When you come back and say, Professor, I got a job, I'm successful, I get this, I got that, I feel very happy. I remember a couple of days back, one of my students, he said, Professor, thank you so much. Because of you, I got a job. I said, why you say so? He said, you pushed us to present ourselves well. You pushed us to make a good public speaking. And I was attending the interview online with a US company. And they thought I'm really valuable. And they gave me a chance and a good salary, only because I communicated with them very well. And they said that, okay, as far as the learning part of the work, we will train you and we will make you ready for that. So his knowledge is took on a back seat because a company will train him. What was handy to him was his communication skills, his leadership quality to lead the team and communicate well. I get several phone calls in a month, and that's our happiness, and that's what we want our students to do. Set up a time limit for everything you do, which is very important. Take breaks in between the tasks, organize yourself, remove non-essential tasks. This is very important. Something which is not useful, don't waste time on it. You have to be very discreet what you're doing, plan ahead. This is a very simple tips of management of time. Things to avoid, interruptions. Your friends call, your messages, WeChat, WhatsApp. Like today when I was giving a speech, my mobile phone keep ting, 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 you know. I thought that maybe some problem with the Zoom, maybe, it distracted my mind. I was disturbed. So sometimes we need to switch off our mobile phone or keep it on silent, or, nothing, heaven is not going to fall. Get away from this distraction when you are attending class, when you are attending to your lectures, because now you are taking a lesson and you are listening to a professor. So this is a time you need to get maximum out of that time on that class. If your mobile keep distracting you, you're wasting your time because you're not following the professors. Maybe you have to go through his recording of his teaching, or you will not be able to do that. Then maybe you will not be able to pass the exam, or maybe you'll get a low score or whatever. Why should we do that? So when you are in the class, keep your mobile phone silent. After finish the class or the break time, open up, reply, close it, and keep it. Heaven is not going to fall. So this is habit actually. Your mind keep on looking your eyes on your mobile phone. Some message come. Oh, somebody's actually 90% of the people who are sending message are joking, playing, and not talking something very serious, but they're disturbing you. So this is something which you have to understand. You know it actually, but you just don't implement it. avoid procrastination. This is what I say. Don't, something which has to be done today, do it today, divide into small parts, start the first step, and then you'll be able to reach to your destination once you finish your assignment. So know what you value, what are your priorities of life. This is the most important thing. So the calendar, which looks very simple, but it is have a lot of relevance. Also, don't overschedule or underschedule. You have to keep sure that what schedule you are making, you are meeting. Because if you make some overschedule, and then you feel not very happy, you're not able to finish a lot of tasks which was supposed to be done by you. This gives you negative feeling, negative emotion, stress. So avoid. If you do under schedule, also a problem because you're not able to meet up what exactly you wanted to do. So you have to be very discreet and careful. Set your priorities to low to high very clearly. And one thing, the most important and most powerful thing in time management, you should have courage to say no politely. And I think this is the one way to succeed. Something which you should not do because you have no time, please say no to it. So this is something which you have to remember. Just now, Yu Chen told me he make his prioritization grid: urgent, non-urgent, important, not important. Actually, this is the tool which most of us do, not on a daily basis, but at least a weekly basis. And it really helps. So you can make sure your prioritization is done, what is urgent, what is not urgent. And then if you finish of urgent things on your schedule, yes, very good. Then you can handle the non-urgent things which you plan and which you wanted to do. There's no harm in it. But the urgent thing first, important thing first. So yes, it's a lot of benefits, having a good time management can provide you. Guilt-free time. For example, if I'm not able to finish some assignment and there's a due date, I'm even not able to sleep. In my sleep, I'm thinking this is still not done. Are you feeling the guilt? Oh, my other team members, they will suffer because of me. And, so this also is not good. It destroys your time management plan and skills. No procrastinations, less decision making, sense of control, and success. These are the benefits of going through a time management. And the most important is managing the stress. Stress is an enemy of health. So it's a state related to your body attempting to cope up with this environment. So now you're coming to the university, I'm sure you'll have a stress. Obviously, you'll be having a stress, but you have to overcome this stress. You may also have anxiety, apprehension, how I'm going to study online, how this teacher is going to do, or have to go to Chaoxing, how Chaoxing is going to help me, some time difference challenges. I get up very early and the teacher give me the class, I'm not able to clearly my mind when I'm studying with him. So you have no way, you have to change your time sleeping pattern. Like our body is like biological. Some places day, some places is night. So when you're studying in China, you have to set up your timeline with Chinese time. Then you have to sleep, not based on your country time, but you have to start living on a Chinese time so that you don't get fatigued, you don't get stressed. So there's no way. When you're in Rome, you do how Romans do. You choose to study in China. So you have to follow the Chinese time due to whatever circumstances we are in. Even you come here, the same. There are also some positive stress and there are negative stress. The positive stress is always motivates you, focuses energy. Like our award ceremony was a motivated, focused energy, positive stress, feeling of excitement, intriguing. It's a short term and improves your performance. And it's like, for example, Hassan, he made a video first time and with his abilities, coping to his ability, and I guide him a bit. sat beside him. I didn't leave him alone. Last night, he was doing work alone. I stayed with him just because he should not feel, oh, I'm the only one doing it. Everybody's enjoying. I stayed beside him. I was doing my work. He was doing his work. He told me many times, Professor, you go to sleep. I will do it. Don't worry. But I said, no, I will give you a company. And I stayed awake with him to make sure that he succeeds because he already halfway, more than halfway. I want to make sure that he comes successfully, not lose out in the last minute. And he did it. So this is how we manage our positive stress. Some examples: educational class, relationship, moving, family, promotion, vacation. This also stress, but is a positive stress. Then comes your overwhelming stress and anxiety when you are not able to do something, sense of uneasiness, when you're nervous, when you feel that you are losing out something, you're not able to meet your deadlines. You're nervous because you are not prepared for the exam. It's not good for health. It's not good for your career as well. So you have to manage these. This will also give you symptoms like fatigue. You cannot concentrate. You become irritable, fight with your classmates, become moody, headache, trouble sleeping, sad, depressed. Many situations come in. And it's very important at this moment when we are in the pandemic, you have to manage it very effectively, and you have to make sure that you are not get in anxiety, stress, and the mental pressure and mental illness. So no depression. You have to regenerate yourself, do time management, try to take whatever it comes, interact with your classmates, make a study group, communicate with them, understand them, tolerate them, friendship with them, understand them, a lot of stuff you have to do. So the time management is what about time for me? Bad time management is equal to stress. So don't take stress. This is a life advice. Time preference, as I mentioned to you, what time you are good at. Night, generally people say night are not good, but you're in time difference. So you can manage it if you want, if you are following the Chinese time and you're following the time of the teachers, their class timings, you have to adjust your times accordingly. But normally, if there is no class and then you are on a weekend and then you are trying to do something which should not be done in the night, which should be done in the day, where your energy is high, you should focus on that because you know that next day morning you have early class. So if you play the whole night and then the early morning, the teacher is teaching, you're sleeping in the class, your brain is not functioning, you are not able to concentrate. So again, you're wasting time because your time management go haywire because your time you spend on the teacher, that time is gone, but you didn't get the desired result, what you were trying to learn out of that class to finish your assignments. So in order to manage your time effectively, what we have to do is just make sure urgent, important, not urgent, important, and try to see this 4 blocks and try to manage your time well. I think this is what is the most important part when you're doing time management. Another way of looking at it, importance and urgency. Urgent and important, do it now. Important, not urgent, decide when to do it. High and low, priority delegation. Urgent, not important, delegate it to other team members. Try to see that something they can do, and then you try to compile the most important thing because you think if you try to do everything yourself, you will not be able to do it. Okay, whatever small or middle or big thing which other person can deliver to you, you should not lose the chance, delegate it and get it done. And something which is not important, not urgent, just dump it because it's not worth. Another way of looking at it, the necessity, deception, waste. So these are different ways you can manage and look how you're going to manage your time. Sometimes you will say, oh, professor, it's very easy for you to talk, make a PPT presentation, give us a lecture. But in real life, it's not practical, it's not possible. You will think like this, and even sometimes I thought like that when I was a student. But actually, it's working. The beginning will be hard, but finally, it will be working, because all the scientific ways which has been prepared by a lot of researchers, academic people, they had certain understanding, and that's how this all has been prepared, and that's what you're learning today. So dynamics of study is very simple. Your current relationship with your classmates, your past relationship, and your relationship with your studies. So this is a dynamic of the study, especially when you're online. Your relationship is very, very important. Sometime some of the team leaders today during award ceremony, and there was some Q&A, people asking how your team was working. I think the people who got awards and who got high awards and who were very successful was only because of the relationships they maintained with the group leader, deputy team leader, the team members. They all regenerated, follow each other, respect each other, understand each other, follow the vision together, mission together, and accomplish the study together. I think this is where all the success lies. And these are the very important dynamics of your study, relationship with the classmates. If you miss a class, you should have somebody who should back you up with the class, what you missed. I remember, I was doing a part-time work, and one of my class was clashing, and my boss don't agree to give me off that time. So I was in a big dilemma, because my university, the 75% attendance is must, otherwise they will debar me from that course, and it may affect my grades and also my university position. I remember I went to the president of the university office several times with a request letter, but I was not given an appointment. But I didn't give up. I found where he lived, and I go there to his residence in the evening and ask the security man that I want to talk to the president. And then he every time said, go talk to in the school, in the university. This is not the place. This is a personal residence. Don't come here. He shouted at me 2 times. He turned me off. 3rd time I went, and he was arguing, and at the same time the president was watering the garden, his plants, and then he heard and he asked, who's there? And that guy told, there's one student. He come 3rd time and he keep insisting to talk to you. Then he said, okay, let him come in. I went to him and I apologized to him and said, I'm sorry, sir, I come to your home. I tried my best to meet your office, but I didn't have a chance. I just have this letter to give you. So he opened the letter and I explained him my situation and I request him to give me a waiver. And I made a commitment that I will make sure if I'm not in the class, doesn't matter, but I will score this subject not less than 75. If I score less than 75, you can cancel this course for me. I think that was the punchline for him. And the next day I was called and I was given a letter that I'm exempt from that course. What I did, I asked one of my friend. That time there is a different way because they take the notes by the teacher, and when the teacher is speaking, they write notes. So I bought a bunch of carbon paper and some notebook and give it to him. And I told him, look, guy, when you are taking the note, just put the carbon and the paper under, just share it and just give it to me. So you're not doing any work duplication for me. Just you're writing, and I can get one set of what you're writing, what teacher is teaching in the class. And this student was a good student, one of the top students. I believed what he's noting down is perfectly for me to score 75 and above on this course. Otherwise, I'm lost. So I'm sharing this experience, my personal experience. Why he did to me? Because of my relationship. He trusted me and he did for me. So in the university, the dynamics of study is all about relationship you built up with your classmates, your teammates, and with your peers. I think this is something you have to learn, you have to know how to develop, and that will help you in your time management and also your academic excellence in coming future. So remember this. So what can I do? Follow your internal dynamics. Write down any historic message you carry about yourself, because you also have to self-assess yourself. Develop a more realistic assessment of your ability and the worth as a person. Until you don't know who you are and you don't see your own mirror, it's very difficult for you to succeed in life, because you have to know your strength, your weakness, your SWOT, complete SWOT about yourself. Nobody's perfect. So what are your strengths? Use that strength for time management, relationship building, study. What are the weaknesses? Try to improve upon. Opportunities, try to catch those opportunities. Threats, try to do risk management. And this is how you're going to succeed. So as very clearly says, failing to a plan is planning to fail, which is very true. Now, in my class, I have a very good student who's a host today, Cheryl, and she came up with a SMART goal plan. I'll request her to come and share how she created this SMART goal plan. Cheryl, are you here? Your floor is yours.
Thank you, Professor. Hello, everyone. As you all know, I mean, well, maybe not many of you know, but my name is Cheryl, second year aeronautical engineering student. So SMART goals, just to give like a brief introduction, SMART goals are goals that are created following closely to the acronym SMART, which stands for specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound. For my team, having to set SMART goals really pushed us to go above and beyond. Not only were we able to specify what was needed to be done to accomplish our overall aim, we were able to successfully meet our target through goals that were easy to attain, realistic enough to accomplish, perfect to measure our progress, and suitable for the given time limit. Not saying that we were perfect, like there were times where we found challenges as we tried to work together, motivate each other, and not step on each other's toes. What kept me going was always looking back into the time-bound goals and limits that we set. For me, using the SMART goals really helped me. Like I would always go back and check how much time my team and I would ask my members how far they've gone with their tasks, and depending on how much they've accomplished, I would make like an overall graph to show the progress or the percentage of completion for that particular task. This helped motivate my members to keep pushing forward, have a clear view of where we were going and how much still needed to be done. But it doesn't just have to be for like a group or a teamwork. Personally, setting my SMART goals really helped motivate me and be organized during exam times. My tip when it comes to setting SMART goals, look for creative ways to display the progress of completion in attaining that goal. Having graphs or something to measure your progress really sets into perspective how much you've done and how much closer you are to your achievement. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you so much. How you got this idea about a SMART goal plan? What motivated you? How you come up with?
Well, when we first started forming our groups, and then to be honest, like when I saw my other friend, Chia Yu Chen, when he did his SMART goals, I was like, okay, yes, I need to set my SMART goals too, and also because of the amount of work that came up. So having SMART goals was like, it set us on a clear direction because there's just so much things to do, and trying to do a thesis in your first year is a very challenging task. If you just set like a major goal, like the major overall aim is to get the thesis completed. But if you just set that as like your main goal, like it will, over time, it will just become overwhelming because it's such a big thing to do. There's so many little things that need to be done. So if you set small, SMART goals, like small attainable goals, specific goals, measurable goals, and realistic goals, in making sure that you have a time bound on each of those goals, they really help you to like take small steps into achieving your overall aim and your overall goal. So that's how we were able to come up with all these small goals, small SMART goals to attain our overall aim.
So when you introduced the SMART goal in your team, how was their reaction? The first reaction, and then how you align them to follow your SMART goal agenda?
When I first introduced the SMART goals, I mean, at first, like when I told them, okay, we need to come up with SMART goals, this person, like I delegated the tasks when I told them you do this set of goals, this other set of goals. I think majority of them thought that, okay, yeah, it's just like a one-off thing that we're gonna get done. But then throughout the entire course, like, because at first they were like, yeah, okay, yeah, we'll just get it done. Yeah, we need to write something about this and all that and give her, like, so she won't bother us about this. But then as we went throughout the course, like, I kept on reminding them, remember when we said this? Yeah, okay, so this is how far we are and this is how much we need to do. You need to keep on doing this. Okay, this is how far we've come. And then I think that really put into perspective into everyone's mind that, yeah, okay, it's very important that we were able to set our SMART goals at the very beginning, because now we can see the importance of this. And, you know, as a team, we were able to see our goal and we were able to keep track of each other and be like, okay, no, this is the direction that we're heading into and this is how much we need to do to be able to get there.
Wonderful. You have been a trendsetter and a challenger in our academic study. I remember Yuchen. Yuchen, are you here?
Thank you, Professor, very much. It's all because of you. Thank you.
You're
Yes,
welcome,
I'm here.
Cheryl. So Cheryl always challenged you in terms of study, come up with the smart ideas, smart goals, and how and what you learned from her and what really helped you to compete together.
Actually, to be honest, we never really compete each other, but more like we help each other. I think there are things that I learned from her is, I mean, creating smart goal is just part of the plan to, you know, to make sure everything runs smoothly, ensure that our operation runs smoothly, the team members are aligned with our thoughts, our goals, everything. But I think the most important thing is what I learned from Cheryl is that she managed her group well, and the amount of patience that she has with her group is amazing. And yeah, kudos to her. Then yeah, and there are times that I'm not sure how do I solve this problem. Like I've faced some challenges along the way. Then what I do is I seek out for alliance, and so I seek out to Cheryl that, you know, some problems about this. Then what can I do about it? Like what is her best advice about it? Then I think that she gave me some good advice, and we help out each other along the way. So I would say that if you want to talk about competition, yeah, it's a healthy competition, but at the same time, the main goal for us is we help each other rise up together. I think that's the most important thing, more than like we try to compete each other who is better.
Yes, exactly. When I say competition, we are doing a healthy competition, try to gain from each other and move forward and add on. Ayman, thank you so much, Yuchen. Ayman and Hiba, are you here? Ayman, Hiba, anyone here? Okay. Team leader AC3, are you here?
Yes, Professor.
Yeah, I can't see you.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. I wanted to, I know your group. I know how you studied. We have a lot of students here who joined as 2021 batch, the fresh student. What you want to share with them to study effectively from your perspective?
My perspective is first realize your goals first. Make sure, let's say this semester, make sure that you pass all the subjects. And the best thing is keep your time management. And for group study, from my experience is first try to study your group, try to try to know how your group is active. That is the most important thing. Like in my group, it was so hard for the first time to control a group as a team leader, but I was trying to learn the behavior of my groups. So that is the best thing that I use to control my group. I know some of my group are active, some of them are not active. So the best thing is try to know them first. Then you can have alternative ways how to control your team members. I think that you can say.
Thank you so much for your advice to the young students. And I think they will really take something home. Let me call the team leader of AC7. Are you here? AC7 and AC11.
Professor, is me again.
Okay. I
Yes,
know.
Professor.
Yeah. I have a question. You see, a lot of students here are from 2021 batch. They're in the same situation which you were last year. What you would like to guide them, and what experiences, difficulties which you faced, how you overcome it, what you have to say to them so that they are not able to get the same experience which you got, and they may be able to learn from you and skip those difficulties and can go forward. So imagine if you are a freshman last year, how you coped up with your study, how you coped up with your online study, how you take these challenges, what trouble you faced, how you solved it.
Well, first and foremost, welcome to the new batch. And whenever you start something, start off with a list. Write it down, note it down, set a timeline. A timeline will help you the most. The SMART goals and your prioritizing your work will also come next. But first, write it down, note it down, and then set a timeline and then work towards it. Because first you have to know how much you have on your plate, then you can start working towards it. And as far as for problems, with the problems you face, don't look at it as problems. If you think of it as problems, then you will try to ignore them or leave it be. Think of it as challenges and face them. And hopefully, I'm sure you will be able to get it over with, because here we are.
Thank you so much, AC11. AC7, how you overcome the difficulties which you faced when you came in?
I think first of all, being a team leader.
Not as a team leader, as a freshman last year when you take the first semester, what difficulties you faced and how you able to crack those difficulties and become successful.
Yeah, talking about being a team leader, the mindset that you need to have is you need to be strong, and you need to be strong for your team members, because all of them are depend on you on handling certain projects. So for this project, we do a thesis, and you have, like, being a team leader, you also need to know where you are going. You have to know which direction you are going, which you must able to provide for your team members. If not, everybody just go haywire. So one of the biggest mistake that I made is that at the start I didn't do enough preparation, so I really misdirect my team members and not on the right track. Then I have to do a lot of work just to get them back. And yeah, pretty much I wasted some redundant timing. And you have, being a team leader, you also must know, like, what are the things that you need to be done. You must be aware of the deadlines. You also sometimes, even there are many problems that you and your team members that don't know how to solve the problem. I think it's best that you seek out alliance, seek out help from other team leaders, or you can seek out for professors. And I seek out to Cheryl, I seek out to Hiba, I seek out to Corey, seek out to quite a number of them, and they actually provide me different insights. So the team leader, you also must know that what are the styles, what are the best solution is suitable for your team, because it's not one tool fits all. So you must know, you must be very aware of your team members, what they're good at, what their strength, what their weakness. So mainly is being a team leader, you must be on the ball. Yeah, if I want to summarize everything, is must be on the ball, must be, keep the ball rolling. you can't just slack off anything. You must be on the ball and be the front to lead your men. All the camarades behind you are watching you. I mean, this is how I manage my team. This is how I overcome all the difficult challenges along the way.
Thank you, Mr. Yu Chen. So Cheryl, if you are a freshman today, as we have many here, how you are going to do the management of time as a first year, first semester student? The first button, as many people say, the first button of the shirt, if it's put right, then it's perfect. Then everything is good. If the first buttoning is wrong, then everything is wrong. So what suggestion and what tips you want to give to the freshman students that how they should manage their time coming into the university, and university like Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, where they're studying engineering or different majors, and it's not so easy because it's a tough majors and they're all online study. So what, as a student's perspective, you would like to say to the young newcomers?
Thank you. First and foremost, thank you. My advice, like, because you know how they say your phone is a distraction. So that's like the number one thing. But right now, when we're doing our studies, like we have to do our studies online. So, you know, our phone is very important and it can get like very easy, like you can easily be distracted when you're trying online, because at one moment you might be searching like, you know, a formula, and at the next you're like watching YouTube videos about something completely different. So the first advice that I would give is finding that balance. So if you know that you're going to be doing your work, I mean, not know that you're going to be doing, when you have work to do, when it's, you know, at least take like a day maybe to just not do anything, put your Wi-Fi off, put your mobile data off, and just have that day to yourself to reflect or just relax. But mainly finding the balance is very, very important. Attendance is very important too, very important, especially as an NUAA student attending classes online. This is very, very important. And just, you know, no man is an island. So to make the course, like, you know, yeah, you will have challenging courses. It will be very hard. You know, there are times where you're just going to be like so frustrated and upset. But to avoid, you know, getting yourself into situations where you just find that you cannot handle, reach out, make friends, open up to other people around you, because the more friends that the more that you're involved with other people, you know, meeting other people online or just calling a friend and just chatting with them, it helps to relieve the stress, and you're able to, you know, just relax and have fun. Making friends online, it's amazing. The time difference and the language barriers, regardless of that, you're able to break all those boundaries and make so many friends and enjoy. Those are the advice that I would give. Just enjoy the rest of it. Enjoy everything.
Thank you, Cheryl, for your nice suggestions to the newcomers of NUA 2021 batch. Now we are having a Q&A. Guys, you have an opportunity to ask questions from your seniors. So you have two choices. You can open your microphone or on your camera to speak, or you can type on the chat box any question you have to your seniors, so that they will be able to guide you as a student-to-student communication. So I see Noah. Noah, are you here? Noah, can you hear me?
Hi, yes, I'm here.
Yeah. If you have any question, you can please go ahead. Don't feel shy. This is session for introduce yourself, and then you could ask a question, any question which you feel you need an answer. Please go ahead. Are you there?
Yes, I am, but at the moment I haven't thought of any questions yet.
Okay, can you introduce yourself?
My name is Noah. Wait, hold on. I'm back. Pardon me, I have a noisy family.
No problem.
My name is Nuaa Kairos, and I'm a first-year student going to start on the 26th of September. I'm major in international students. I'm from Indonesia.
Okay. So what is your major, you said? Aeronautical?
International
business.
Business, yes.
Okay, perfect. So are you excited?
Yeah, I'm quite optimistic, if I do say so myself, of university life.
Do you feel pressure that you're going to study online, or are you ready?
Pretty average. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but I'm gonna try my best. Hope I don't get stressed.
Okay, great. Cheryl, since Nuaa is going to start his classes very soon, do you like to say something to him, make friends with him?
Hi Cheryl, it's nice to meet you.
Hi, Noah. It's nice to meet you too. I have some friends that are in international business, and they're the most amazing people ever. I'm sure you will enjoy your course. I know you will enjoy your course.
Oh, great. That's good to hear. I do have to admit, I'm not quite the perfect yet in terms of time management. I quite have a lot to work on with that. And the seminar's been really helpful. So I'm really grateful for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Nuaa. This is the whole idea that we could share something. Your seniors are here. You joined their award ceremony. You are joining the international, speech competition they made, and then you are now attending the international lecture series. All this is going to help you to develop your study in NUA. And we welcome you to NUA, and I'm sure you'll have a happy time studying together with us. And with this note, I think we are now going to close our session today. So everybody can open the camera. It's time to say goodbye. And thank you so much for being here. I have very special appreciation for the organizers of this award ceremony. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, Hassan, to work together with me. You made a first video, a professional video in your life. Congratulations. The dean sent me a message just now that video was awesome. So our dean is very critical when he says something good, which means he really mean it. So I'm very happy to convey this message to you. He liked it very
I'm
much.
glad.
Yes.
Thanks for your guidance, Professor.
It's my pleasure. And you finally, we pulled it last night and you did well. And thank you everyone, Hiba, Ayman, and all the team, Yuchen, Corey. They have done a big job to make this very successful. This is live broadcast in YouTube channel. I will share the link with you. You can guys also go to Global Uni Talks. Just type Global Uni Talks on YouTube. It's live telecast at the moment, and you will be able to go through it, share with your friends, your classmates who couldn't come for whatever reason, and learn from today's session, learn from your seniors. They're just 1 year older than you, and what they achieved is they are the role models. And I remember when I was in the university, my seniors are our role model, and we really look up onto them, and they always came to help us, guide us, and make us feel comfortable and make our life easier and success. So we also having your seniors here. They are very wonderful student lot, and they will always be there to help you guys. You'll be joining in various online sessions at least once a month. We are having 4 sessions, and you'll be able to meet all of the seniors and juniors here. So maybe next time you'll have more interactions and communication. Try to speak up, try to discuss with people, make friends, take the tips, take the advice. Not only that, you can get some notes. I remember my seniors, they should give me all the books, all their notes. which they studied, and pass on to us. So we were very happy that we could have a lot of stuff to study and a lot of material we get from our seniors. So that give us a lot of cushion, on our time management as well, because we got a lot of things ready. So this is how the relationship should be built up. So with this note, I will say thank you so much for everyone and have a good night. See you next time, next month. Until then, goodbye. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. Good night. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, Nuaa. Thank you, Ankur. Good night, everyone. All the newcomers, thank you. You go to the YouTube channel, Global Uni Talks on YouTube. Just type Global Uni Talks and you can see the live telecast. Thank you.